All right, I should be live. Check. Yep, live.
Absolutely.
Good morning, Colin.
We're on.
All right. Welcome to Shell-a-thon. I'll be streaming for the next 6 hours. And I have a guest host, LaShorty Games. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey there. LaShorty Games.
Okay. Let me give people a moment to come in. All right, got chat pulled up. All the alerts were sent out. Well, this is my corner of the December Shell-a-thon 2025. And I have a 6-hour block. I know it's late, but thank you for anybody who's here and anybody who's going to be watching later. Now, first up.
Hiya, C-Small.
Hey, all right, C-Small. Simon and Shorty on the same stream. Sounds like too much trouble for the same place at the same time.
We'll see about that.
Now, the last Shell-a-thon, I gave a really long overview of the 1985 Palladium published TMNT and Other Strangeness tabletop RPG book based on Palladium's Heroes Unlimited system. I hinted at a new and updated, that's my copy that I got a couple weeks ago, a new and updated edition and printing being underway. And I wanted to go over what I discovered was new and updated from the first one. It won't be as long as the first video, and you can always go back and watch that for the deeper details. Secondly, I'll be going over the TMNT edition of Munchkin, the usually irreverent RPG party game. This will look familiar to anyone still around from Puzzle Better's stream, where she put together a jigsaw puzzle of this TMNT Munchkin Deluxe Edition box art.
I was there.
After those, I'll be attempting something I did not manage to do in Shell-a-thon 2 or 3, and that is to complete the TMNT Out of the Shadows arcade mode. This is my favorite TMNT game, and I say that having grown up with the NES and SNES crop. I cannot say enough good things about this game. It may take a few attempts to reach the end, but we've got the time. Lastly, hopefully cooling down after the success of the arcade mode, I've arranged a bracket of SNES TMNT tournament fighters with the CPU versus the CPU on max difficulty. This will be an exhibition match where you can enjoy the fights. I've invited a special guest, another streamer, a Twitch friend of mine. My inspiration to include this in Shell-a-thon, Bogus Meat Factory, to help commentate on the fights. He used to stream some Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 6 CPU versus CPU tournaments. Chat could wager on the winner using channel points. Sadly, since I do not have channel points, this will just be an exhibition match. Next Shell-a-thon, maybe we can move this to another channel, or I could hit affiliate and we can all start wagering on the fights. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, he'll be coming in a few hours, in about 4 or 5 hours. Oh yeah, I forgot to put up Bogus Meat Factory's icon. And that'll take us to 6 a.m. Central Time, where we will then raid into Chaos Joe. Now, the TMNT RPG New Edition. This is going to be much less in-depth than my first video. The book finally arrived about a week or two ago. I've been thumbing through it instead of going over the whole book. I'm just going over some of the major additions and differences I've found compared to the first version. And the word first is going to do a little heavy lifting in that sentence because there was the original release and then a few minor updates. I forgot to hit those slides. There were a few minor updates in the original version that were quietly patched out, such as the ability to pick mental disorders as a bonus, and certain mental disorders such as homosexuality. Yeah, that whole entire section was removed in later editions, and it was not present in this edition either. Now, there were plans for a second edition after the 85 printing, but they never came to fruition. I mentioned a story about how the Turtles' success actually derailed their plans for a second edition. I thought this was possibly an apocryphal story, but no, it was the head of Palladium Press that said this, and now that story is being told in the book. Here, multimedia success sunk the RPG. The story here is that since TMNT started out so dark and grim, the 87 cartoon made the Turtles much more mainstream and generally palatable. No fan of the dark and grim would want to be associated with that bright and colorful mainstream TMNT, so sales of the book slumped. Plans for a second edition were shelved. Fast forward a few decades, now we have this, with a few changes. One of the first changes I want to show off is color. You might recognize this as a panel from the original first issue, right as the Turtles are fighting Shredder. All the illustrations are now in full color.
It's beautiful.
Here's one panel from the combat section of the RPG, detailing rules all about kicking. They have special rules about kicking. And I wanted to include it just because Michelangelo.
Mikey.
Here's a nice shot of all four of them. They were all colorized by Eastman and Laird. They came back on to do a lot of the work on this book. Now, I want to at least address a topic that seems to anger a lot of people. Probably nobody here, but I see a lot of anger and vitriol in video headlines. And you know the ones I'm talking about, the ones in big yellow text with on the thumbnail, the circles and arrows pointing to random things. It's clickbait. Outrage sells. I don't click on it, but I still see the headlines. I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to every Turtles fan if I didn't push back. When Mutant Mayhem came out, we got our first look at new Turtles and our first look at a new April. And this wasn't the first big change made to April throughout the many TMNT iterations. There was also April from Rise of the TMNT. There was something very different about these two Aprils that seemed to anger a lot of people who called themselves fans. I'd really like to know the country of origin for a lot of these hate-filled posts, but now let's look at the original April. This is her. And now that Eastman and Laird have had a few decades to consider redesign or make any changes, this is what the brand new April looks like. Huh. It looks like the modern Aprils have more in common with the original design. There's not much of the 80s or 2000s animated April in these designs, save for the use of the color yellow. Click me, I'm angry. All right, moving on. Here's some more original versus colorized pictures. There's the porcupine, which we saw in the NES TMNT a few years after this book, and then the colorized version.
I think the black and white one looks scarier.
Hmm. Could be. Yeah, I got this from a PDF file of the digital copy of the TMNT and Other Strangeness original copy, and the other one is just a physical picture I took with my phone camera of the physical book. Maybe if I just had a better camera.
I don't know. I feel like the color just made it like cuter. That makes it like less scary.
Yeah, and seeing more of it probably takes some of the bite out. Here's one of Caesar's weasels. Caesar was a mutant with some hench weasels, an NPC included in the book that you could use for your own RPG adventures. And you're definitely right. The colored one looks a lot cuter.
Yes, totally. I love the blue.
Here's the original four: Leonardo, Michelangelo, and Donatello. Make up the team with one other fellow, Raphael. There's the colored remakes. Lastly, there's a good thing. It's a good thing we're doing this late at night. Make sure the kids are not watching this section, because here are who I think are the breakout stars of the TMNT and Other Strangeness RPG: the Terror Bears. There's a section of this book later on near the end that collects a bunch of fan art people submitted, fans of the 85 RPG book. And the Terror Bears just seem to be one of the favorite subjects of this fan art. I will show it later. And there's the colorized Terror Bears.
Puzzle says she is so freaked out with them and always and forever.
Wow, are these guys from Jim Henson's The Christmas Toy? Oh yeah, there's some of the fan art. There's Raphael fighting the Terror Bears in the sewer. Here's Casey Jones sitting down on the couch playing video games with a couple other mutants and joined by the Terror Bears.
Okay, but I'm sorry, but it just looks like the turtle is just as evil as the bears in that picture. Like
Well, it
he
is
has like
Raphael.
evil all over his face. So okay, so red is Raphael.
Yeah, it's Raphael. We don't know if he's angry or if he's enjoying this.
I don't know. I guess it's the anger, but um by the way, guys, I don't know the turtles that well, so I'm kind of like I
A perfect
I gotta learn
outsider's
the colors
perspective.
though. I know Donatello is purple because, well, purple pledge, purple everything. Yeah.
Purple Pledge? What is that?
Oh, well, so purple pledge has to do with lupus awareness, and I took a pledge, purple pledge, to speak about lupus, basically on the regular, and to kind of spread the awareness because everybody needs to know about this terrible disease. Um, well, it's not exactly a disease, but it kind of is. I don't know. It's a autoimmune disorder that attacks your body basically attacks itself, which is terrible because I mean, yeah, it's and some people have to live with that, like our best friend. Sorry to derail the conversation. Let's get back to
No, that was a perfect pass. The Game Enjoyer. Good morning. Welcome to the chat.
yeah, welcome on in.
Now, while I was exploring this book a little further, I counted there's 272 pages. The original book was only 112. So let's take a look at what was added. After the first edition was published, a few supplementary adventures were added. Two of them are included in this book. The Truckin' Turtles, which is a road trip all across America full of uh, iconic American settings like an abandoned old Western town, national landmarks, truck stops. And I wanted to single out the truck stops. Behold, the fast food burger being. This is basically a TMNT adventure that crosses over a few decades early with the idea of Five Nights at Freddy's, where you have to fight possessed animatronic automatons. The adventure is called Burger Heaven or Fast Food Hell, and part of the Truckin' Turtles pack of adventures. There's a section all about gear, equipment, and tools that has been updated in order to keep up with modern times. So you're not limited to just strictly 1985 technology. As cool as the 80s were, I like having the option of modern day play.
Yeah, no, that's really awesome. Yeah, the game enjoyer. Yeah, that's okay. I'm LaShorty, and Puzzle Better is my bestie. Um, so it's all good.
Now, they added some new animal types, which were not in the original printing. There's more than I'm showing here, but I like the art that came with these. They added a ferret, which I initially mistook for Knack the Weasel from Sonic Triple Trouble for the Sega Game Gear. There's a shark. Looking at some of the bands around his thighs and his belt, their color and shape, just delights me. Which, I mean, if you know, you know. Now, not all of the art was specifically Eastman and Laird. You can zoom in. I mean, I'm sure they had final approval, but you can see the author's name here: K. Simhaida and S. Campbell. Right, the shark design specifically looks like a reimagining of Armagon, the time traveling techno shark from the comics. I think most of us were first introduced to Armagon in the SNES TMNT Tournament Fighters game. That scar on his chest even looks like he carved the letter A right into his chest. Lastly, look at the last guy. Giant mutated snapping turtle. We all recognize this guy, don't we? I'm delighted to see a version of Toka. Maybe even a little influence of Gamera, but I mostly see Toka.
I
Also,
only see it because of the drawing that Sod did
mhm.
during his stream earlier, because like I wouldn't know all of these characters, but yeah, I see Toka as well. Thanks for introducing me to these awesome characters.
Oh, should we have our own little turtle movie marathon sometime after?
Oh, absolutely. You know it.
All right, I've got the discs.
Y'all heard it here on stream. They're gonna get me all educated on the turtles.
The guy in the middle looks like a street shark. Okay, that's also a good observation. I was thinking Armagon, but gosh, the turtles just kicked off this whole renaissance of anthropomorphic animal superheroes like biker mice from Mars, SWAT cats, samurai pizza cats, and the Cowboys of Moo Mesa, which I know there was a comic crossover or two with the TMNT, and the Street Sharks. Now, also newly included in this printing is Karai. Karai was not even a character in the comics back when this RPG was first conceived. The RPG came out in 85. Karai's first ever appearance was in 92. Since I never had disposable income to get comics, I never knew about Karai until the SNES Tournament Fighters game that came out in 93. So she was really heckin' new when that game first came out. Now we get to see a reimagined, like 1985 version of Karai, and I think that's a treasure. Kind of like those Batman 66 comics that reimagined a bunch of the later villains as their Adam West Batman versions, like 1966 Harley, 66 Bane. So this, Armagon and Toka and Karai are like the 1985 versions of themselves. Now, nearing the end, in the back of the book, there are sections detailing the creation of this book. Like there's a whole making of segment. Additionally, there's tributes and remembrances of people that have contributed to TMNT as a whole, and some of them no longer with us. Because this is, what, 1983, 90, 2000, 2010. The Turtles are 40 years old. So one name stood out to me that I recognized. Apparently, sci-fi writer Harlan Ellison was a big TMNT fan. If that name sounds familiar, but you can't place it, Harlan Ellison was a sci-fi writer. Coca-Cola says the turtles are no longer teenagers. Well, remember, turtles specifically have a very long lifespan, a very long adolescence period. So their teenage years probably last like 20 or 30 years.
Oh, you sure it's not in the hundreds?
Maybe. I don't know how many studies there have been on turtle maturity. Oh, see small. Yes, Jeff Parker and Michael Allred did such a great job on Batman 66. They even did a Two-Face episode. Wait, what? That Harlan Ellison wrote? But
Oh.
but was never. Wow. Okay, I got to look into that more. All right. Now, if the name Harlan Ellison sounds familiar, but you can't place it, Harlan Ellison was a sci-fi writer. He passed away in 2018. He was credited for writing the award-winning Star Trek original series episode City on the Edge of Forever, but it was rewritten so much it wasn't in any way recognizable to his original script. He seemed to have a lot of his work copied and plagiarized. He wrote for The Outer Limits and wrote the episode Demon with a Glass Hand, which some people said was inspiration for The Terminator. On that, Ellison said that The Terminator was not stolen from Demon with a Glass Hand. The Terminator was a ripoff of his other script for The Outer Limits, Soldier. Another time, a Marvel writer ripped off his story of Soldier, and instead of a lawsuit, Ellison got his name on the comic as writer, requested the same payment as the plagiarizer, and a lifetime subscription to everything Marvel ever published. And adventure game enthusiasts may recognize the name from his story that got turned into a point and click, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. So the story, why is Harlan in this book? One day he calls up the head of Palladium Publishing and has a very technical question. See, he owned a copy of the original TMNT and Other Strangeness RPG book. He was also a very meticulous miniature collector and painter. Dark Horse Miniatures, no relation to Dark Horse Comics, released a limited edition set of the Terror Bears figurines. Since the RPG book was black and white, Harlan had called Palladium to ask what color the bears should be painted. Palladium didn't really have an answer. They said they'd ask the specific creator and get back to him. The Terror Bears had never been assigned a color, so they had to frantically give them official colors. Palladium met up with Harlan years later, and they each remembered that call. Palladium also said that they can't be sure if the colored bears here in this updated RPG book are the same colors they went with back in the 80s. And since Harlan Ellison passed away, his estate is now under the control of another sci-fi writer, J. Michael Straczynski. So if he's got those old metal painted terror bears, he may be the only one who knows what their original color was intended to be. City on the Edge of Forever is another one with a good comic adaptation that expands on the original script. Any Riverdale fans here? Oh god, is Harlan Ellison involved in that somehow?
No, no, but there is this point in which palladium is like it's like white gold basically, and
Mm-hmm.
they find it in the mines. In the sixth season, it becomes a very like important thing. Anyways, I don't know. I didn't know if anyone here actually watches Riverdale
I watched a couple
series or
seasons.
not. Oh, okay.
I fell off around the time when Archie gets sentenced to hard time and starts a prison fight ring.
Okay, the series goes in so many different directions. I could not stop. I had to keep going, and in fact, I've rewatched it a couple times. I'm weird. Um, but I mean, anybody who's a Dark Horse fan, even though Dark Horse comics isn't even what you were talking about, anyone who likes Buffy or Charmed or anything
Mm-hmm.
like that, I mean, you're gonna like Riverdale. Like,
Yeah, it was on my rotation for a while. Then I just got overwhelmed with all of the shows and just had to cut everything.
well, I don't like to spoil things, but obviously, Palladium is an important like uh thing in that series.
Let's see. No pressure on the artist. Hey, can you send us color schemes for the Terror Bears? Harlan Ellison. Yes, that Harlan Ellison. Are you reading the page? Because he called up. Hello. Hi, this is Harlan Ellison. The Harlan Ellison? Yes, the himself. So yeah, Harlan Ellison calls the office. Really? Yes. Nobody believed him first. Start a prison fight ring. What happened to Archie back when the worst thing was being late to class? Yeah, Riverdale goes into some weird directions.
It's really weird. I mean, I like weird, I guess, obviously. You guys are learning so much about me.
Well, not weird enough. You haven't seen the Turtles movies.
I can't wait. Make me feel normal.
Well, I mean, you've been welcomed into all of our streams and discords and communities, and we're welcoming yours.
Yes.
All right. That brings us to the end of my update for the TMNT and Other Strangeness new edition. I thought this was going to go a little bit longer. But if you appreciate the Turtles, if you appreciate learning about other RPG systems besides the official D&D books, if you enjoy history, this and or the original definitely deserve to be in your collection. Next, I want to show off TMNT Munchkin. I just need a minute to transition. Now, Kane 23 was supposed to raid into us, and he asked, "What is a Munchkin?" Yeah, thank you, Game Enjoyer.
It's a game. I remember playing it in college,
Yeah.
but that was so many years ago. I don't really know how to describe it. So I'll let Simon do the honors.
Well, if anyone in chat has never played Munchkin before, or one of its many, many variants, the best way I can describe it is irreverent. It's a card game based on fantasy RPG stereotypes and cliches, but in the way that could only be done by someone who loved them in the first place. I played the original Munchkin and a spin off called Munchkin Cthulhu. Here's the original box
I've
art,
only played the original.
and then there's my copy of Munchkin Cthulhu, which replaces all of the fantasy elements with eldritch horror, Lovecraftian stuff. And each
C
card
Small
set.
says it's a diminutive person from Oz.
So is this turtle version a real thing then? Yes, absolutely it is. Now, each card set that you buy works as both a standalone game and as an expansion with its own special rules. So you can go ahead, mix and match all the decks together, and still play a coherent game. Not Eldridge. And it's my text to speech saying things I'm not. Eldritch. Like old, ancient, unknowable, timeless evil ones sleeping for millennia that drive regular mankind insane. Just Lovecraftian stuff. But you can't go wrong with any Munchkin set. I think it's an essential for any nerdy get together, party, sleepover, or just something to do when the internet is down. And I'm looking up this information just for this presentation. And if fantasy and horror aren't your jam, there's Wild West variants, a post apocalyptic setting, Marvel and generic superheroes, in space, pirates, zombies, and even a Munchkin Shakespeare set. I have to look into that and see what that is. Uh, what is Lovecraft? Yes, H.P. Lovecraft was an author during the 30s mostly, the Great Depression, and he wrote a lot of, well, eldritch horror with cosmic gods that make mankind look minuscule and tiny and insignificant, which usually drives people mad. Creepy people, lots of water-based horror creatures like Cthulhu, Dagon, um, Ashtear. Occasionally, you'll find a movie that mentions one of these guys. Uh, okay, Munchkin Shakespeare. In the game of Munchkin, whatever variant you're playing, the goal is to start at level 1 and reach level 10, generally by killing monsters. You kick in the door, look for trouble, loot the room, with the option to help or hinder other players doing the same thing. Ancient cosmic horrors that predate human existence but still permeate the corners of our hearts and minds. Perfect. Mm. Now, I have the Deluxe Edition of Munchkin, which comes with a lot of extra bonus things that aren't exactly necessary to playing the game. Comes with a large board to keep track of all the players and their current levels. When I played, we'd all just use the D10 to keep count. The Deluxe Edition comes with cardboard characters and stands to place them on the board. And if you look at the board, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to keep track. It's a lot of extra material that the game doesn't actually need. Really, all you need to play the game is this: some space, 2 decks of cards, character
Um,
cards.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was that penny?
Oh, that's a D2, a 2-sided die.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's a penny. Flip a coin. There's a 20-sided die,
But
10-sided die.
it was a very like what's the shield? The shield is confusing me.
Yeah, that's just a variant on modern pennies. Instead of like the penny, I guess we grew up with, a lot of pennies have this shield on the back as tails. It's still Abraham Lincoln on the other side.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I got caught up on that and like my visual is delayed, so yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so the deluxe edition comes with a bunch of extra stuff that you don't actually need to play the game. You just need 2 decks of cards and your character cards and a d6, a regular normal dice. Now, every type of Munchkin comes with some kind of card that determines how special you are, with something like a character class. Munchkin has classes like Cleric, Rogue, Paladin. Cthulhu Munchkin has cards like Cultist, Mystic, or Private Investigator. Since this is a TMNT game, it comes with character cards, which you could hand out randomly at the start of a game. Normally, you have to find them and draw them, but here the rules specifically say hand them out at the start. Or if you can agree with everyone, just pick your favorite character out of Leo, Mike, Raph, Don, Casey, or April. Or maybe if you're feeling extra creative, you could create your own. And below the picture, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 10. That's your character's level. That's what I'm going to use the D2 for, the penny, just to keep track of my levels. I don't need a huge board that takes up a whole bunch of table space.
Got it.
Now, the basic rules for winning the game is to reach level 10. There are some cards that just say go up a level, but the rules explicitly say that the 10th level has to be reached by killing a monster.
So you could ultimately be stuck on 9 and someone else end up getting 10 before you.
Yeah, it's a very dynamic game. You could be jumping levels up and down, goes from 7 all the way down to 3, back up to 6, and then someone gets 10. It's not a directly linear progression. There's lots of ups and downs. The writer, Howard Phillips Lovecraft, but also his father, Winfield Scott Lovecraft, mother, Susie Phillips Lovecraft, and wife, Sonia Green Lovecraft, are probably more. But I think this joke has gone on long enough. Oh, what is Lovecraft? What if you have no class? Well, that is exactly the first word in the rules of Munchkin. Like I said, the best word to describe this game is irreverent. You start off the game, you have no class. Each character has a class, I assume, Puzzle Better, so there would be no classless characters. I don't know if I would call them all classes, but they all definitely have unique abilities to them. I wouldn't say like Leo is a paladin, Raph is a rogue, or Donnie's a cleric. I wouldn't be able to find any sort of direct parallel. Everybody has a skill that is suitable to them. Like Leonardo, I might be jumping ahead of myself. In the original Munchkin, whenever you get into combat, you can ask another player at the table for help, and then they add their combat bonus to yours. If you happen to be playing as Leonardo, your team up bonus combines with the other player and an additional +3 just because you're Leonardo. He's good at teaming up. Now, a general turn begins with, at the start of your turn, you kick in the door. That's how the turn starts. That means turning over a door card. Let me go back. Door cards are the brown deck of cards, the ones that have a manhole cover on them. So you turn over one of the manhole cards. Sometimes it's a monster you have to fight. Sometimes it's a trap that does bad stuff to you. Sometimes it's some other kind of ability you can pocket or equip or save till later. Here's an example of a monster card, the Foot Soldier. A level of 2, so you need to have a combat strength of 3 to beat him. In case of a tie or a match, then you lose and bad stuff happens. And right here it says bad stuff on the card. Lose a level. This is an example of how things can go up and down very dynamically
I
over the course
remember
of a
that
game.
from the original.
And if you can't beat him, you have the chance to run. So you need that D6 that's included with the game. And you successfully run only if you roll a 5 or a 6. And also on the card anatomy, on the bottom left, it says you go up 1 level if you beat them. And on the bottom right, there's 1 pizza. And pizza is this game's version of the treasure cards. The middle card is an example of a trap. It just happens. Mouser ambush, lose 2 levels. Ouch. Not much you can do about that. The thought of a turtle not being able to beat a single foot soldier one-on-one is complete blasphemy. Very true. Now, this game has something interesting that I haven't seen in the other versions of Munchkin. A type of card called Katas. This card specifically is a Kata level 3, and you can equip as many Katas as you want, so long as the total number of Katas, like this one being 3, do not currently exceed your level. So if you're level 5, you could equip a 3 and a 2, or a 3 and a 1 and a 1. Right. This one gives a +1 bonus. So just for having it equipped, +1 bonus. High priority target. Extra +3 against any sort of named enemy, like Shredder, Koya. I can't quite read the third one. I need to work on my lighting. A lot of these pictures are going to have a bright, shining light in the center of the card. I did get ahead of myself. Okay, if it happens to be a monster, you can fight it, ask for help, combine strength, run away. Bad stuff. Okay. If you beat the monster, you are usually entitled to 1 or more treasure cards, which could be an ally, a piece of equipment, or some other bonus. Now, if you kick in the door and you don't find a monster or a trap, then there's one of 2 things the player can choose to do. You get to keep that card, and then you get to loot the room by just taking another card off the top of the deck and putting it in your hand. Treasure you only get by killing monsters. Or if you happen to, the other thing you can do is if you happen to have a monster card in your hand, you can choose to play that card, fight it, go up a level, and then get some treasure. They call that looking for trouble. But beware, other players might have door cards that they can play during your combat as well. They could throw that Mouser trap on you, or make the fight too difficult for you to win, which will cause some bad stuff to happen, like losing equipment, losing a level, or losing a turn. Here's some of the treasure cards. This is where you find equipment, allies, or special, consumable, disposable, one-time use abilities to enhance combat. Here, the first one is Donatello's bow staff. Anyone can equip it, but Donatello can do more damage with it. And if he uses it with 2 hands, even more damage stacked on top of it. Splinter is an ally card. You can normally only equip 1 ally, but there's many different types of allies to pull from in the different iterations of TMNT. And the last one is an example of a one-shot disposable item. For just 1 fight, you can get a +4 to your combat strength, or you can sell it. Down at the bottom, you can see 2 of these cards have price values on them. If you can sell $1,000 worth of items, you can purchase a level. Now, normally, in all the other Munchkin games I've played, you're limited on the type of equipment you can equip. You can only have 1 headgear, 1 armor, 1 footgear, a single-handed weapon in each hand, or 1 two-handed item. Just like Donatello's staff says, oh, you can wield one-handed or two-handed, 2 for more damage. But something also I've seen in every Munchkin version, the cheat card. The cheat card lets you play cards that you can't normally do. So you could wield like 3 katanas at once. which sounds ridiculous. If you know, you know.
The Game Enjoyer says the thought of a turtle not being able to beat a single foot soldier one-on-one is complete blasphemy. And
Very true.
Puzzle says, oh no, cheating.
Now, this game's particular edition or addition of the ally card. I didn't see that in the original Munchkin. Didn't see that in Munchkin Cthulhu. Ally cards like Splinter, Professor Honeycutt, Metalhead. It's just something I haven't seen before. I think that's what makes this Munchkin so special. That's what makes this a TMNT game and not just another Munchkin with some TMNT art, a TMNT skin to it. Later in the stream, I want to showcase the delisted game, TMNT Out of the Shadows, which is tough if you try to do it all by yourself, but you can make the difficulty drop sharply if you use all of the included team commands. So I think this TMNT Munchkin was designed with that same spirit in mind. The idea of teaming up, teamwork, allies, and such. Now, that was a lot of talking. But sometimes the
I
best.
was totally listening to all of that, like totally into it. So that was why it took me 5 minutes to respond, Game Enjoyer.
You know,
Okay, Weeble, thanks for being here.
Weeble, hey. All right, good to see you. Now, the best way to learn sometimes is by doing. So I'm going to run through a few
Totally.
sample rounds by myself. At the start of the game, everyone is dealt 4 door cards and 4 treasure cards. Door cards are the ones with the manhole cover, the brown ones. Treasure cards are the ones with pizza on them. At the start of your first turn, you can play one of each type of card: equipment, stance, kata, and ally. Here, I got super lucky and I drew 2 go up a level cards. I also have a katana, which gives me a +3 to combat, but even more if I happen to be Leonardo. If I had another player with me who's playing as Leonardo, that would give me some leverage to trade with them. You can freely trade cards so long as you're not directly in combat. Or there's a price on the bottom of the sword. I could sell it for $400, but I'd have to come up with $600 extra so I can make 1,000 and gain a level. All right. Now that that first hand was resolved, I moved my penny, which was counting. It was on level 1 before. Now it's on level 3 because I got those 2 level up cards. I equipped my sword, and I also had a card called Technical Stance, which lets me equip 2 ally cards instead of the normal one. They all give me an additional +1 for every ally I have. If the ally gives me a +1 bonus, it's now +2. So just right at the end of the first turn, I have a combat strength of 6, which means I could easily kill that level 2 foot soldier. Yep. Now, let's kick in the door and turn over the first door card. It was a level 2 foot soldier. Beating him will boost my level by 1, and I'll get to take 1 card from the treasure deck. So that treasure card happened to
The
be an
Game
ally.
Enjoyer says the Donatello is using a sword. What is this? The fight with the Turtlebot Stockman made in the 2003 series?
I am very glad you're here. I am very glad you know enough to say that, because the card that turned over was an ally card, Herman the Hermit Crab. I do not recognize that name. And hopefully somebody in chat will recognize this guy, which version he's from. Is he from the comics? Is he from Mirage or IDW? Image?
I wish my college buddy was like was here. She was like a total TMNT, like I mean, super fan. And I feel like she would probably be like, "Yep, I know exactly where this is from." Uh,
So hopefully,
okay, he Game Enjoyer doesn't know.
yeah, I thought it was a very deep cut. I looked through all of these cards like after I ran through this. I wanted to see who all was in the deck. There's a lot of characters I didn't know.
T Small says Herman is from IDW.
Ah, all right. Yeah, I was hoping somebody would know, or somebody would leave the characters in the leave the character information in the comments whenever this goes up on YouTube. IDW, no wonder. Yeah, I really want to read the IDW comics. All right. Where was I? Hey, now that Herman is my ally, he gives me a +3 just from being there, and a +1 from my technical stance. And if I was ever in the looking for trouble phase, I get an additional +1. I leveled up from the foot soldier, so now my level is 4, and my total combat strength is 11 or 12 if I'm looking for trouble. Now, next turn, kicking in the door again, I find a level 1 purple dragon. The card wants me to turn over the next door card, and if it's another monster, level 6 or below, it gets added to the fight. If it's not a monster, I discard it. And the next card was a trap. That was expensive. Lose your best item. Yikes. So I just avoided that trap because it was not a level 6 monster. And the rules explicitly say that your best item is the one with the single highest combat bonus. So that would have been my ally or my sword, since they're both +3.
Wait, but it says like bad stuff lose a level. What
Yeah.
does that mean?
If for some reason I cannot beat this level 1 purple dragon, and yeah, there's traps and curses and penalties and stuff that can reduce your combat strength to less than 1. So yeah, there's a slight chance you lose the fight to the purple dragon. Or maybe if he did summon a level 6 monster to the fight, then could lose the fight, and then bad stuff happens. If you lose the fight, if you can't run away, bad stuff happens. So if I can't beat him, I would lose a level. But I had a combat strength of 11. Yeah, I can take him. All right, so I beat the purple dragon, go up a level, and take the treasure. The treasure was an exosuit helmet. Again, you can't see because of the bright flash of my camera. The exosuit helmet is for humans only. But you may equip it on Angel if she is your ally. See, I was looking through all the cards and I found a character named Angel, and she's wearing this weird exosuit. I don't know who that character is, but I really want to. I need to go look that up after we're done here.
Mm-hmm.
But since I can't wear it, I might as well just keep it around and sell it if I can scrounge up $1,000 and use it to purchase a level. All right. Kicking in the door again. I got a Wandering Monster card. These are found in every version of Munchkin. When you're in the middle of combat, then another player or yourself can play Wandering Monster and suddenly add a monster to the combat if you had one in your inventory. Why would you want to do that? So maybe you want to fight more monsters or go up an extra level, get more treasure. Maybe another player is close to level 10 and you need to delay them. I didn't happen to have an extra monster. So this room is basically empty. I'll keep the Wandering Monster card for later. Now, since there was no monster, I
Oh,
get
okay.
to. Hmm?
Sorry, the game enjoyer said that Angel is a kid Casey is protective of in the 2003 cartoon.
Oh, interesting. A kid, you say? Because the art she looked very much fully grown. Maybe she's a time traveler, because the turtles are no strangers to time travel. The character might also exist in the comics, yeah, in one form or another. Looks like there's more than one angel in TMNT. Ah, okay. I have a lot to read and catch up on. Okay. Now, since I didn't have a monster in my card or in my hand, I could not look for trouble and deliberately fight a monster. So I'm just going to loot the room and take whatever was below Wandering Monster, which was a monster. Okay, now I have a monster in my hand. Level 10. Baxter Stockman. So the next time I find a room with no monsters, I could just play Baxter Stockman, go up a level, and win 3 treasures. I get 3 pizzas if I beat Baxter Stockman. But look at his stats. +2 for every smartphone or tablet in the room. This is a great example of just how irreverent the game is.
Okay, I would like just totally fail. Like I would be negative. Like I would be seriously negative. I have that many cell phones and tablets in my bedroom. These old devices are gonna kill me.
For me personally, he's a level 10 plus 4. I have a phone and a tablet. Can I beat a 14? Let's see, I'm level 5, plus my 3 from
Oh,
Herman the Hermit
sorry, before
Crab.
you continue.
Hmm? Yes?
Um, the game enjoyer said, "How in the world is Stockman more powerful than a foot soldier? He's a geek, not a fighter."
He's a brilliant guy. He invented the Mousers. He's the Shredder's go-to guy he's not going to Dimension X for technology.
And then he continues and says, "Wait, it's actually talking about like smartphone or like not cards, like
Yeah, yeah.
actual like devices." Like, yes, it is talking about actual devices. Like for real, I'm dead.
So I might have to negotiate with another player in the room and say, "Hey, could you just walk into that room for 2 minutes? Just take your phone with you." Okay, now I can beat him. I'll give you one of the treasures. He gives me 3. Just leave the room. I'll give you 1 treasure. So if you're playing with 6 players and each one of them has a cell phone, Stockman is untouchable. Yeah, he's a techno villain.
See small. Yes, Munchkin is great. Flux does similar things. I haven't heard of Flux. What is
Flux.
that?
I've
Is
heard of Magic the Gathering Unglued, which is a very silly and irreverent deck of Magic the Gathering cards. But what is Flux? Is that another irreverent card game? Spin off to something?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm level 5, +3 from Herman the Hermit Crab, +3 from my katana. Yeah, +3 from Donatello's katana, +1 from my technical stance. That brings me up to 13. It'll be 14 if I was looking for trouble. So if I play Baxter Stockman in an empty room when I'm looking for trouble, 14 matches 14, but I have to beat the monster's strength in order to win. Ties don't work. Unless I take my phone out of the room. So I may have to save Baxter Stockman until later. All in all, like just for like 9 moves, that all went pretty well. I didn't lose a fight, didn't go down a level, didn't encounter any traps. Make sure you remove all cell phones and tablets from the room before you play Stockman. Yes.
I'm gonna have to go to someone else's house.
Flux comes in its original form and themed decks. The themed ones are better, I think. The rules are constantly in flux because each card changes the rules. Ooh, sounds like Calvin Ball in card form. All right, I'm gonna have to look into that too. I got a lot to look up after the stream. All right, in just a few turns, I was already level 5. There's plenty of traps and fights that could have gone wrong, lots of bad stuff, things that could have made me lose a level. And throughout the full course of a game, there's lots of going up and down in levels. Cards that make you lose your equipment. And, well, it's a very dynamic progress. Now, if you want to play this game with some friends, you can. I have a copy of the Tabletop Simulator on Steam, so you won't need a physical copy. Right now, Tabletop Simulator is on sale for $10. It gives you access to basically infinite mods. If you've ever played a board game or a tabletop game, someone has probably made a mod for that. I looked and I found mods for every single Munchkin, including this one. The Game Enjoyer, I actually own Tabletop Simulator, but don't think I've ever played it. Yeah, it's basically.
I'm opening Steam right now.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator interfaces with the Steam Workshop where anybody can make mods, and any sort of board game you want to play is probably available on Tabletop Simulator. I found TMNT Munchkin there. And Mikey, the Shellonomics, our host of the whole Shellathon, I recall he found a couple like 1980s TMNT board games on there. Like, I would be very surprised if you can ever find, or if you can ever think of something and not find it already there. All right. I thought that was going to take me 2 hours, like 1 hour for RPG, 1 hour for Munchkin, but well, we are 1 hour in, and we're ready for TMNT Out of the Shadows.
Oh, that would be okay, I got to tag team my bestie Puzzle, right? Puzzle tag team.
Yeah,
You
everyone take a
ready,
minute to
girl?
open Steam. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ah,
Yay! Oh, we're all together. Ooh.
Hey, it is me, Puzzle. Sorry, I was hearing you guys in echo. I had to mute the stream and move over. Yeah, that was really cool. Do you guys want to do another hand of Munchkin, or see if we can get the hang of it, or should we
well, that's all
keep
the prep work I
going
have
the
for
next
Munchkin.
hour? Okay, all right. So, out of the shadows it is. I am. Okay, I have people sleeping on other side of me, so I will be very quiet, but you will get my very best gameplay.
All right.
We're going to beat this thing.
Yay, it's Puzzle Better, the Game Enjoyer says. Yes, you are no longer hallucinating. This one is Puzzle Better.
It is. It's my bestie.
Girl. Yeah, you were
All
with me this
right.
morning, and thank you so much for coming and doing all this. We
Yeah.
have to get you your own piece of Shellathon next time. Even though we haven't gotten the raid yet, let me check on Kane 23. He is still playing. Okay. Alrighty. Well,
Apparently, Kane23 didn't want to stop playing.
all right.
Oh,
I'll be ready for
goodness.
that invite anytime.
All right. Now, this is the action portion of our stream. In previous Shellathons, I attempted to beat the arcade mode, but did not succeed. I put in a little pre-Shellathon practice, and I did manage to beat it. Did Kane lose track of when his time slot ended? He must have. It's been a while since I played this game, not since like last Shellathon. I was able to beat the arcade mode before, back when it was new, but I was playing in offline mode, so the achievement never actually popped. I always have problems with the Cerberus Mouser, but I think I got a good strategy. Shredder is still a tough fight. When I was playing through the arcade mode, I lost 18 lives to him. Oof. I hope I can do better this time. The arcade mode alone is worth the price of this game. It was a fantastic game by itself, but then it tacked on the multiple additional game modes. If you don't like the 3D camera behind the shell mode of the game, if you wish there was a side-scrolling beat 'em up, just like the Turtles games you grew up and were used to, there's an entire mode included like that. And that's what I'm going to try to complete. My practice run took up almost exactly 2 hours. Hopefully with 2 players, I can cut that down. I usually like being Michelangelo. He's fast, which means he can hit his combo and finisher sooner than others. But Leonardo is very strong. His swords cut through the enemy block armor. You can deal more damage than anyone else when they're blocking. Donatello has a very wide attack, so he's great versus clusters of enemies and when he's surrounded. With the right setup, he could reach his combo finisher even faster than Mikey. Raphael is tough, has high hit points. You can't win if you can't survive, so when survivability is key, Raph should be the turtle of choice.
Or for me, Donnie is always the turtle of choice, no matter what. I've insisted on being Donnie every time we've played a co-op Ninja Turtles game. So he's just the best turtle in my heart, so I have to play him. That's how it goes.
It looks like Kane is trying to finish off Shredder. Okay, so I guess he'll be here soon.
All right, I see you on the stream, and whenever you invite me, I'll switch over to the full screen of the game. Hopefully, okay, the lag won't be that bad. I cannot hear the game at all when I am invited, so I don't have the music ever. I've never heard this game other than when you've like screen shared.
You should tab him up, and then maybe you could hear him in your headphones.
Then it's offset because of when the
true.
stream lags. So that's worse.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna depart from the voice, but I'll be in the text.
Okay. All right. My screen is red.
Red. Oh.
Yeah, but
Thanks for having me, Simon.
Thank you for hosting or co-hosting with me.
Thanks for being here.
Bye, Puzzle. I'll be around. I'll be watching. Okay.
Okay. All right. See you in chat. And I had to ban one person, so be on the lookout.
I
For
saw
those
the banning, but I didn't exactly see what they had said.
It was just a bot, but still, Oh man, it's showing red, and my screen is stuck. Okay, it's kind of back a little bit.
All right, how long are we going? It's 1 o'clock now, and Bogus is going to be coming on at...
Okay. I might have to turn off, like, Twitch. I feel like I'm gonna have to turn off Internet Explorer. Yep. Click a reload. Oh, it's Puzz. Yeah, it's Puzz in here now. Hi, Shaq. Oh,
thanks. Hey, good morning.
Yeah. What is up? Oh, network crashed when you said hi. Cursed. No, you're not cursed. Oh, okay. And C Small says maybe it's on Simon's end. Okay.
Sure.
I am going to X out of Internet Explorers because we're trying to. Does it show that you're still streaming?
I don't know.
Okay.
OBS.
See if we can get this internet.
Oh yeah, it says, yeah, my connection is red. That's not good.
Okay. Trying to get this working while you're streaming. We had to change the options last time to on Steam to increase playability. And I don't know if I did that on HP Buck's laptop, which is on Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna X out of that. And you're gonna have to re-invite me in a minute. I'm gonna just look at the Steam options and make sure that I've got it on.
Okay, we have 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Okay. I remember how to do this one setting thing of the interface, and just as it's like prioritize. No beta chosen. Did we decide on the beta? Whoops, I don't remember that.
Oh. Well, we got like 3 hours. I'm getting buffering issues. I think it's my cue to go to bed. I hope you enjoy your game. Ellie, good morning. LaShorty's still here. Internet Explorer, I found your problem.
Yeah, I can't see chat. I'm gonna have to put chat up on like my phone because I can't read chat. Unless LaShorty, if you want to handle any chatting, but I won't be able to say hi. So Simon, somebody's got to let me know. Hi, Ellie.
Okay, there, back in the green for some reason. All right.
Okay,
Dropped
that's because I'm
frames 4.3%. It's because what?
Because I'm out of the game.
Says you're still in.
I am not.
Says you selected Donnie. Okay, I will go back. Re-invite you. Okay, invite sent. Stream seems to have stabilized. Okay.
Okay.
Invite sent.
Yeah. I know. I'm just trying to get it so that when I come back on, it's not in the red again. It's because we're trying to do remote play. Out of the Shadows is actually a delisted game, so I don't have a copy of it. So we've got to do Steam remote play with a friend, and it works when your internet isn't getting eaten up by streaming. But I recall this being an issue, and I am back in and in the red again.
Yeah, dropped frames. I'm in the red again on OBS.
Yeah, that's because you're trying to, your internet's trying to share the game with me. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi right here. It doesn't like that.
Yep, my phone is buffering.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna open.
Is there anything you can do about that? Play on a different computer? Get a hard line?
No, I have family in town, and I've got on one side of me
Right.
sleeping people, and on the other side of me sleeping children, and I'm on my son's laptop, and I'm on Wi-Fi. And yeah, I'm kind of surrounded. But I do remember that when remote play options, there was a prioritize.
Yeah, I have it set to prioritize speed.
Yeah, I haven't set that on HP Bug's laptop. That's what I'm trying to look for. I thought I remembered how to do it.
It should be there in the remote play together with all of our players listed. In the top
Okay.
right, it says quality. You can go from
Tab.
fast or best.
Okay. I will shift tab. Oh, I hope I get a chance to be able to beat this with you. I was doing so good when we were practicing a little bit. I haven't played in months and months.
We did
practiced
a quick warm up, and then we beat Karai without losing a life.
Not even a single life. We kicked her butt. We like threw her across and didn't lose a single life in the first, few rounds. I was feeling really good about it. Shift tab is doing nothing. I'm completely stuck.
Can't get to the overlay?
I can't get to the overlay. I'm just stuck. Okay. Can I do it within the Steam options if I close out?
You might have to, yeah. I'll just invite you again.
Okay. There's restore backup. Okay, Steam settings, account, chat with friends, family, security. Is there a remote play? Broadcast? Remote play. Okay. Computers and devices for remote play. I can connect to puzzle gaming. Ah. Okay. I got it. Advanced streaming options. Enable advanced client and host options. And video, audio, and I can
Oh, hey, Kane23 is raiding a party of 20 raiders. Stephen Jackson, hello. You missed it. We just covered over the TMNT Munchkin game.
Yeah.
And emails, good morning. Kane, good morning.
In the first hour and a half of the stream, you covered the new additions to the RPG and how to play an entire hand of the game of Munchkin. Do you want to give a quick while I mess with the options?
Yeah. All right. While Puzzle is attempting to... Hello? Someone just joined?
There's...
LaShorty, hello. Welcome back.
Sorry, we got some raiders. Welcome on in.
Okay, how do I sum up the first hour so far? Well, LaShorty, she was my co-host for the first 2 segments. let's see, I covered the TMNT and Other Strangeness reprinting that came out a couple weeks ago, the RPG book. I covered it last Shellathon, but there was a new edition that came out this week where I looked over some of the differences that I found, all the additions. New gear, new mutants, new animals. Everything's in full color.
Okay, I was able to change the options to fast.
Okay.
And so you keep going, and I will
Okay,
go
I
ahead.
showed some of the old non-colored compared to the colored characters. There was a fan art section of people who were fans of the original book. And one of the subjects of the fan art seemed to be whom I consider the breakout characters of the RPG book, the Terror Bears. This group of 4 themed mutant bears that
Oh my
everyone
God.
just seemed to be attracted to and drawn to. That, oh, wait, I've got to draw these. I've got to put them in my campaign.
Scared by. Can you just show a picture of the Terror Bears again? Because I feel like it needs to be shared twice. For those of you who missed it, um, it you need to see it.
Okay.
You need to see the Terror Bears. Because I can't be the only one, and like the people that were in chat, to have nightmares about these things. But some people really love them, and I'm sure some of you will
There
too.
they are. Here's the Terror Bears from the original book, and then the Terror Bears from the updated colorized book.
Yeah, and their colors are really specific, I think.
Very specific. We just don't know specifically what they are.
I want to go back a little bit farther because remember how like I felt like the black and white ones looked scarier than the colors?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's one of Caesar's weasels. Caesar being a mutant that has weasel henchmen. And yeah, this colored weasel is much more adorable. And the mutant porcupine.
Yeah, we have the time if you want to go back and like just represent this. It only took you like a half hour the first time, and it's just such good information.
I mean, hopefully it doesn't take an hour or half hour to find the settings we need. I'm back
I
in the
think I
green.
got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Well, I've got the VOD, or I will have the VOD.
Yeah, please check out the VOD because it's super cool. And there was a Kickstarter that is re-released it, and the color pages are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth seeing.
Here's the original book, and then the reprinting that I got a couple weeks ago. And then after we covered that, I showed off my TMNT Munchkin Deluxe Edition set, taught people how to play, ran through a few sample turns. And next, we're about to do TMNT Out of the Shadows, the delisted game that you can't find anywhere anymore. That is a challenge to get running, which most of my favorite games are. One Must Fall Battlegrounds, Dark Void, you can't find anymore. Hellgate London, another one of my favorites that's hard to get running. But all right. Okay, inviting. Puzzle better. Confirm. Invite sent.
All right, let's see if it shows up in the green. All right. Letting
Terror Bears are absolutely nothing like another 80s franchise. I mean, isn't that what TMNT is all about? Borrowing from other sections. I mean, they were themselves a parody of Daredevil. and eventually just became its own thing. How come it was delisted? Because Activision. Anytime Activision does a licensed property, like Transformers, Fall of Cybertron, War for Cybertron, the Deadpool games, there were a couple Spider-Man games before Insomniac that Activision published, and nope, can't find them anymore. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, they never renew the license. So, TMNT, it was published by Activision, and they just let the license lapse. Oh, believe me. Yeah, release out of the shadows.
Yeah. There's actually a GOG, like, well, at least for Simon and I, it's a mini campaign. We and a lot of the Shellonomics folks here, you can vote on like your dream listing, relisting. How does that work?
Oh, they call it the GOG Dreamlist. It's kind of like the community wish list that they had before, but it's just structured a little bit differently. You can share your stories with the game and why you think it needs to be brought back, and it's a lot more passionate than just a community wish list. You remember Spider-Man trailer too. Thank you. It's lost media. Yeah, I see OBS is frozen too.
Oh, frick it all to heck. Break! Gosh darn it. Oh, okay. I may have to just comment and let you get the arcade game going for people to see.
Let them hear that.
I know, it is. I'm like gonna wake up family by being such a potty mouth.
Girl, that was not a potty mouth. Goodness gracious. You kept that so family friendly.
Yeah, I'm glad Amazon had some leftover Ultimate Alliance keys when I bought the PS4 late in its life. Yeah.
Break on a stick.
And,
gosh.
This Shellathon, I'm glad that he's hosting it at the very end of the year because I have a New Year's resolution. I started streaming because I wanted to showcase some games that were forgotten like this, delisted, or maybe they got a bad review by some streamer who had no sense of object permanence and didn't know how the camera worked, kept getting hit in the back and saying, this game is jank. Sometimes I take things a little personally. But I got into games to showcase ones that didn't get a fair shot or that deserve another shot. Something that I can find something great in that I don't think a lot of other people could. And I thought, hey, I'll stream and show it to people. And then maybe someone will see my stream and then a very popular streamer or an influencer will showcase it and it'll get what it deserves. But that's not really ever going to happen. I don't know too many people that have... Okay, I know a few. I don't know too many people that have hundreds and hundreds of viewers. So I want to affiliate. I want to shoot for partner. I want to get on the front page and then showcase out of the shadows. Hopefully make the game more known, more popular, put on a good showing, and then more people will go to the GOG stream list or Dreamlist and upvote it, and it can get the traction that it needs to be picked up again.
Yeah,
I was waiting for another streamer to do it. I'm just going to have to be that streamer.
You are just going to have to be that streamer. That is correct. I did give a shout out to Kane23. Thank you for the raid. I am so happy that we're a part of Shellathon. We've been a part of Shellathon since Shellathon 2. Okay, yeah, no worries. I will give a little talk. We've been a part of Shellathon since I'm a little quiet just because I've got like an entire house worth of people here for Christmas, and I was like, I won't be on voice, I'll just be playing the game.
Oh, you don't have to be alone. I'm here too, I guess.
Okay. So anyway, I lost track of what I was going to say. Okay. Well, I'm really happy that we are part of Shell-a-thon. We've been doing Shell-a-thon since the overnight shifts in Shell-a-thon 2. We started with Out of the Shadows. We beat it with Donnie and Mikey. Then we beat it with Raph and Leo last year. This year we're taking on arcade mode. But I'm kind of stuck on a little laptop with Wi-Fi, and since there's only one copy, we have to do Steam remote play together. And the internet is not wanting to do that. And Stream OBS, we keep hitting the in the red connection every time.
Hiya there, T-Mills.
Hey there.
All right, I'm back.
Hi. Hi,
Hi,
Beamer.
Grim Vipers.
Bye.
Yay.
Bye. Stream time. But basically, I was just telling them about the internet issues and about how what we did with Out of the Shadows the last 3 years, how we beat it with Mikey and Donnie, and then we beat it with Leo and Raph, and then punted lots of cranks. You very much love doing that. When you get to the Technodrome, you can run in and punch Krang. But I am going to have to just let you take on arcade mode without me. I think I'm not sure I can jump in on this Wi-Fi connection without losing OBS.
Oh, whoops! I was left over on the intro from. Okay, there, back. I have the game up again. I thought my stream was frozen for a while.
Yeah, Grim has a copy. I think the only people that I know that have a copy of this delisted game are Grim. Mike has it for Xbox 360. You have the Steam version, and that's it. I know 3 people who have this game. I've been looking, scouring the internet for a copy. There's one Chinese copy that, is $1,000 or something ridiculous like that. So, I don't even know. Yeah. Okay, I'm done whispering. There you go. You've got Leo. So why did you pick Leo for the solo run?
Well, the interesting way combat works is that you have 2 different attacks, a weapon attack and a kick attack. These guys with the bats and the giant wrenches, pipes, they can block. And they will block your weapon attacks. But if you kick them, kick, they can still block, but it takes down their block meter more when you kick them. Leo is special because his swords can just break through their block. So even if they block, I'm still dishing out constant amounts of high damage.
Okay, very cool. Grim's been dealing with snowstorms. I have also been dealing with snowstorms. I've already had a power outage this year. Just waiting for the next one. Grim says he loves this game and wishes he bought it when it was out on Steam. Well, it got relisted and then it got delisted again. If you had that copy when it was out on Steam, it got taken away from you a few days later if you bought it in that interim.
I think it was hours later.
Oh, was it hours? Okay, you bought 5 copies and bought copies for people because you're so excited for everybody to know about this game, and then it got taken away from all of them. So, what do you have it on, Grim? Because I know Mike's copy is on Xbox 360, and I've been looking for it on any system. I don't even have an Xbox 360, and if I found it, I would just go on Shop Goodwill and buy an Xbox 360. after buying this game. Like I've just been looking for it.
I didn't even think to check my local like game you know resell place. And we have like 3 of them. So I guess I'll have to look.
Yeah, it's.
What was 2013? Was that Xbox 360 or Xbox One?
I think Xbox 360 was the copy Mike has. Oh, Grim says, I know, hours later. I was so mad. Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
you were there too? You were a part of it? You saw it? Did you buy it for a bunch of people too?
I was like, holy frick. So, and I know, Grim, you've been on the GOG site, and we've all been like trying to say, hey, this is actually a really great game. Other people that I know that have played like I forget. Was it Fallen Order? It's like really similar gameplay.
That kind of stings a little bit.
Yeah, because this game got like panned because nobody knew how to use the controls, and they're like, oh well, it doesn't play like a just punch beat 'em up, you know. So I actually have to learn like a couple of combos, and you know nobody really gave it a chance, and it's like you're really missing out on. Look at all this. Look at everything. Even when you're not doing like something that's super impressive, it always looks super impressive. And the combos that each turtle can do together, and then 3 turtles can do together, and then 4 turtles can do. You can do a 4 turtle shell shock on this. And I think Leo and Donnie have this like swing together. They swing a foot soldier and like throw, and just different things that you hadn't even seen because you never were able to play this co-op.
Yeah.
We were able to on stream the last few years. Just everything looks cool. Even if you suck and you're just learning, everything looks really cool.
And
oh
the
yeah, you have
combos are a lot more dynamic and personal. I can't just press X 20 times to win. Like hit, block, counter, jump, kick, finish with a throw, and then throw this guy into that other guy. Block, counter, evade, strike, finish. You know, these are not canned combos. This is me choosing to do every single strike you're doing, and you have a huge repertoire. Oh, I hit 21.
Watch this.
If I can get above a 20-hit combo and reach that finisher modifier, then I can taunt. And my special taunt gives me infinite special meter for like 20 seconds.
Yeah. And if you're close enough on range, that special meter has an auto target, which is pretty cool. Grim says he bought it for himself. And PC. Still, though. Yeah.
But when I said that stings, because, oh, Jedi Order, this is fantastic. I love the combat. I was in this other game here, too, earlier. The developers of this game, Red Fly Entertainment, they made this game, they released it, you know, I enjoyed it, and their next game in line was a solo Darth Maul game. They were working with LucasArts, or with George Lucas himself, at the same time, like during the great big sell to Disney. So their game and their license and contract got canceled, and the studio went under. So the studio, Red Fly, all the guys who made this game, they're no longer together. The studio went under. So they were working on a Star Wars game with this combat engine, and then this Star Wars game comes out with this combat engine, and everybody loves it. Just a couple years later, their Darth Maul game probably would have been fantastic, and they wouldn't have had to go under. Which, that's why it stings, personally.
I like how the fighting on the train, ability to control is still it's nice and touch sensitive. It's not like Street Fighter where you have to memorize all these big hit combos. It's only like 2 or 3 buttons, but you can really just choose what you're doing, and there's a nice little sprint into a group, and it just looks really cool on the train, I think.
Roto Cutter.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging with us here at night and enjoying this this super cool game. My fingers are itching to play it. My fingers are itching to... We were just doing this on this train. We did we threw a guy off. It's good. The nice thing about Donnie is when he starts, he has the ability to block hold. And so he'll stick his the bow sort of up and hold a block, and another turtle can come in and do the finisher. And I love how that looks.
Every turtle has a special move that they have unlocked to begin with, but then eventually everyone can learn to block and hold.
I like that foot thing. I haven't, because I know that you used Raph and Mikey before. I don't know that I ever appreciated Leo's foot throw quite as much.
Everybody has a throw. It's just...
It looks different.
Yeah, like Donnie basically does the flip attack from Ninja Turtles 3 NES.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll stick somebody on his legs, on his bow, and put him and balance him at the top and toss him. But
and Mikey does the Sonya Blade leg grab and flip. Okay. I never saw what Raph's throw was.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate the throws. You're still learning new things after all these years.
This game has a very high ceiling, of mastery.
Oh, shoot, I'm waking people up. Gosh darn it all.
Down you go.
I think I've got to let Derby out.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Throw a guy into another guy.
And you are finished. Here we go. Bring it. You guys out looking for some self-respect? Look here!
Roto Cutter.
Watch this!
A lot of the moves, you might have seen them use in some other game, like Tournament Fighters or the NES games. And we will be covering SNES Tournament Fighters later, where we'll see Leo's anti-air Roto Cutter move. And I don't use Raph all that much, but Raph does have the power drill in this game that he also had in TMNT 3 and SNES Tournament Fighters.
All right, anyone else?
Now, I did pick Leo, but every time you lose a life, you're allowed to switch. So I might be switching up to Raph and Mikey and everyone else later.
Come closer, dragon loser. It's
Now, one of the most important lessons I've had in this game is maybe a similar lesson to TMNT 2. Don't overextend yourself. Like, I need to get 5 consecutive hits in order to do a finisher. But the guys, when they surround you, some of them wait politely for their turn, others not so politely.
Come here. Here we go.
And they will not wait for you to get 5 hits before attacking. Maybe 2 or 3. But you've got to get 1 or 2 in and then be prepared to counter, be prepared to dodge, be prepared to evade.
Oh, here comes Karai.
Yep.
You guys out looking for some self-respect?
I love that picture of Karai that you showed from the TMNT RPG where they colored her in, and she's just the brightest shade of purple. She's wearing white hair, but in the RPG and in a lot of different presentations, I think Karai has like a very bright purple outfit. Shag says the Ashigumi is forever.
The Ashigumi? I think you've explained that before, but Stream Brain.
Take them out. Behind you. Watch your backs, guys. She's around here somewhere.
Good night, Sea Small. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all that cool info on some of the
all those other lesser-known characters from the TMNT universe.
Which set of comics was it?
I said Angels from the IDW.
IDW, yeah, very cool.
Or no, Hermit the Hermit Crab is from IDW.
Okay. I think Angel was in a couple different places.
Yeah.
Has anybody else been through and the IDW comics, or have a favorite character that you wish was playable in another form?
Jenica. I think it's long past time that Jenica got her moment in the spotlight.
Yeah, I think Sod would agree with you. Kakalakola was on earlier, but he had some internet issues, and that was, he's, he would really agree with you there. What's her weapon? She is really cool. She's got like,
she's got those Wolverine claws, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super cool. Wolverine claws, man. Oh, there you go. You threw her. She's gonna be really powered down. It's hard to see. You don't have like a meter to see.
Like no boss health bars.
Yeah, no boss health bars. You're just like hoping she's coming down. But when you get a good combo. Gosh, it's been like 6 or 7 months since I played this, other than the quick round we did like a few hours ago. And yeah. She definitely learns your attacks. So Shag says, I think she's changing weapons between attacks. I just saw her holding Wakashi and a Wakasashi and a Tanto. So She does learn. Yep, I see.
Like a baby knife.
She learns your attacks, and if you keep doing the same combos on her, she will counter. So if you just do punch, 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 or kick, 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 or even just like punch, kick, she definitely learns it, and she will level you to the ground easily. So changing it up
Throw.
is a big deal.
Anyone else?
Sorry.
Sorry, just happy I got
Yeah.
a throw off.
Bring it.
Yeah, when you get a combo off on her, I think she's probably harder than trying to think of the other bosses. The giant Mouser is really bad. I found Shredder to be really easy. There a couple characters are. Can't toss her in front of the train.
I was trying. But then, like, Leo just tossed her back onto the platform. Thought that'd be funny for like an instant finisher.
Yeah, have a good sleep, B-Mills. It was really nice seeing you come by. I lurked on so many of the Shell-ution streams, and just always happy to see you and Grim and all the regulars just kind of hanging out and supporting each other. Thanks so much. Have a good sleep.
Turtle power. Here we go.
Just picked up a Mouser and threw it at a guy. Picked up a
They're
guy and threw it
coming
at a
out of
Mouser.
this. Oops. Remember those chicken bots. ... Chicken tendies? Can't do that here. I know in the arcade port and in the game that Kane was just playing, which is like the recolored, there were the Mousers coming out of like the sewer holes, and you can see there's just a lot of I wouldn't say Easter eggs, but a lot of themes that you can see in other versions of TMNT that came before this, just sort of being honored and being
Yeah. When I was going through all of the card art for the TMNT Munchkin, I was surprised at everything I saw and recognized. I was even more surprised by the stuff I didn't recognize. But you just know it came from all over the TMNT spectrum.
Mm-hmm. Shag says, I'm sure they appeared on the cartoon when I was a kid. Yeah, Mousers were made by Shredder's main tech guy.
Watch this.
Baxter Stockman.
Yeah, he comes in a few different forms. And kind of like April, sort of been reinvented a lot of different times and shown a lot of different ways. But yeah, he's the nerdy scientist who makes these Mousers. No, his name's Baxter Stockman. It's pretty cool. I always liked. In some versions, he was out for himself and sort of kind of forced to work for Shredder or threatened to, by Shredder to work. and, you know, trying to do his own thing. Interesting dude.
Turtle power.
One of the plot lines for this game is Shredder pressing Baxter Stockman into service, making evil robots for him.
What do you know? It's a ninja
And in this
wannabe.
version, the Shredder and Krang are not partners, but he leverages Baxter Stockman
You are finished.
to adapt Krang tech into his other robots.
Ninjas always rise.
So they're kind of like competing businesses at this point in this version of their story. So we're going to see some more interesting robots later.
Yeah, the arcade mode skips a lot of the story, but we've definitely covered that in other Shell-a-thons. So check that out. The story in this one's cool.
Ninja down. Turtle power.
Oh, they're about to explode. When their butts get red. There you go. Yeah. Do they start off exploding like that, or does that happen like later? Or do some of them explode and some of them don't?
Some of them explode, some of them
That's a bit
don't.
much.
Like, the explodey ones are red.
Yeah.
Maybe I can kill them before they explode?
Stab them in the butt.
God, I hate
Dark
these
Souls
guys.
style.
Dragons.
Dark Souls style. Shaq says they were blue in the previous fight. Now they're red. Yeah, the red butt ones will, after a certain amount of time, explode and do extra damage. They do knockback. When you're knocked back to the ground, it takes like a huge chunk of HP.
Right.
That's how Karai is able to take like a life or two when we were fighting her other years. I can't believe that I can't play. I'm so mad about it. I really want to play, but you're doing a really good job.
Down but not out. Ninjutsu power.
Sometimes you have to get saved by the iframes.
Oh yeah. Manipulating your iframes is definitely one of the keys to survival. Like, whenever my combo counter hits 5 or a multiple of 5, it turns blue, and then I can do a finisher, which is a longer animation, and I am invulnerable while I'm doing it. So if I see, oh, that little red butt Mouser is about to explode, oh, I have a finisher. Trigger the finisher. It'll explode while I'm finishing this guy. And I will be left unscathed.
Yeah, some of the combos, the 2 and 3 person combos, are like that as well. When we were tossing people off the train and such, you know, you're invulnerable during that time. So just trying to hit that when we're close by, and having that not only leave you invulnerable, but auto-target at the same time will be the difference between making it and not making it to the next pizza. Which, of course, is your HP because it's a Turtles game, so. Yeah. Sorry I'm so whispery. Just trying not to wake anybody up here.
I've been playing a lot of Hades while I'm sick. I know the need for iframes. Yes.
Oh, these
Oh,
things.
Are you
and
feeling
Look
it
out,
better?
Mousers.
oh, who'd I lose? Hello, sound check.
I'm here.
Ninjutsu
I thought I
power.
heard Discord cutting out for someone. Oh well, okay.
Turtle power. All us freaks.
Now, Shagazir, you may be happy to hear, though, that for Christmas, somebody gifted me a copy of Hades 1.
Ninjutsu power.
So after Shell-ution, yeah,
Watch this.
I'll be free to start playing and practicing other games, and I've been looking at Hades for a long time. Like, I played Supergiant Games' first game, Bastion, and I just loved it so much I bought the next couple of their games just on faith and goodwill, because I loved Bastion so much.
Turtle power.
Yeah, I saw it was on sale, and it's on my wish list. But I've got a couple other games for Christmas, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, backlog.
Ninjas always rise.
Yeah. Did anybody get any good games for Christmas? I would love to hear about it. Let's see, I got Silk Song. I got the Dragon Quest Remaster, and I got a game called Strange Jigsaw. So I was pretty happy with that. It's a nice haul. I'm excited to delve in.
Not feeling better, much worse in fact. Maybe that means it'll break soon. Oh dear. Get yourself some prescription strength ice cream. Ellie says Bastion and Transistor were great. I would love to try Transistor. I know you're like the main character is a lounge singer. So I want to know what all that's about. And you got a Switch too. Oh boy. How many doors does that open?
Sorry.
Like, what did you get for the Switch 2? And you're going to be streaming on it?
Here we go. Watch this. Got something special for you guys.
Oh, awesome! GG's on the Switch too.
Okay, check this out. All right, let's go.
For Christmas, I was given $25, some chocolate, and the flu.
Ninjutsu power. Too much?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, that last part's not fun. I hope you feel better soon. How have you been? I know you were thinking you were getting sick on Monday. So almost a week ago.
Yes.
Ellie says that she got Silk Song, Final Fantasy Tactics again, Donkey Kong, and all my old Switch games. Yes, I'll be streaming from it. Awesome.
You are finished. Outstanding.
should not try playing chicken with the exploding Mouser.
Well, there's a pizza in this room. If I remember correctly. Oh, did you already grab it?
I grabbed one, but I think there's more than one.
Turtle power.
Yeah, it was just a throat tickle then. Now it's fever and chills, inflamed lymph nodes, salivary glands, and persistent headaches. Oh no. That's awful. I'm sorry, hon.
Turtle power.
Nope, you didn't die. Another level without dying. That is pretty cool.
Earn 4 lives. Players earn 4 lives at the beginning of each level. These lives are shared between all players. Kind of like Gauntlet.
Ninjutsu power.
Can't get me. Of course, now I can't get it either.
Finally.
Are you playing peekaboo?
A little bit.
Watch this.
This is where I wish I had Donnie. You just take the bow and sweep through all of them. Hit his combo meter in like one swing.
Ninjutsu power.
Yeah, Donnie's good against a group of Mousers.
I think we're out of bad guys. And you are finished. Watch the birdie.
Ankle fighters.
Outstanding.
Well, if you lose a life, at least you know you have Donnie that you can. So when you lose a life, right, you can select a different turtle,
Yes.
but not any other time.
Right.
And you
Stay
are
down.
finished.
Although I'd never select a turtle that isn't Donnie, let's be honest. I did actually play as Leo for a while. When you made me. We wanted to beat it as the other two characters.
Yeah,
That
'cause I've always played and beaten as Mikey. Thought it'd be interesting to play as someone else.
Yeah, how did you like Raph?
Raph was pretty strong. Raph could take down a lot of the tougher guys a lot faster than I'm used to,
Watch this.
which just felt like a weird rhythm. Like completely changing song genres. I'm used to doing combo after combo after combo with Mike, and then just 4 or 5 hits. Oh, they're down.
Power.
Wasn't sure what to do with myself. It's hard to do a combo when everybody's just on the ground.
Winding down.
Yeah, you gotta pick them back up. There's a mechanism for doing that where if someone's dazed, you can pick them back up, but it's a little different. So Donnie does a lot of powerful kicks, and I kept trying to do that with Leo. Loose kicks are pretty good, but Donnie has the super powerful kicks, so I had to learn to sort of use the swords a little bit more, and just switch up my attacks a little differently. I wouldn't say the pacing was that different, other than that's when I got the better internet and the landline, so I had to learn a different lag. So I kind of had the lag timed out, and then the lag changed. But another weird Steam thing is that I don't hear any of the sound from the game. So if there are any like audio indicators that kind of tell you anything, I don't hear them when I'm playing. I just hear your voice and silence. So like if the storyline was happening and the turtles were talking, I couldn't hear, so sometimes I would talk over it, and
So you didn't hear the great big like electronic wind up before a Krang laser fires.
right, yeah, I was missing all that plus lag. And we still beat the game though. It's still really fun. If I like the game this much, I can't wait till someday I have a copy, and yeah, I can experience it with sound and no lag.
Yeah, your experience reminds me of that old Hollywood story, and I always forget the proper nouns, but I think it was Fred Astaire, the dancer. Fred Astaire, such a wonderful dancer, well known, one of the best of all times. They never talk about his dance partner, his lady partner, who said, "Yeah, I did everything he had to do, but backwards and in heels." So yeah, you beat this game with lag and no sound.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Ginger Rogers, I think.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I still had fun. Oh, you threw him right into the camera. Like that picture Sod made last Shell-a-thon. This year he made Toka and Razor looking almost like chibis, and they were snapping because he's a snapping turtle, and Razor was pointing his finger out. They were having a blast, and I did it as a jigsaw puzzle with LaShorty earlier. It was the 8 a.m. puzzle. It's part of Shell-a-thon.
Enough. And another. Down you go. It's all over but the falling down, chump. Finally. Finally.
Now, I remember having to be a little more careful on this section because there's a lot of crates that can open and Mousers and Mancers spill out. So I just need to take a few frames at a time or a few scenes at a time. Otherwise, I could just end up summoning way too enemies on screen at once, and there's already a lot. So. Fetch.
Outstanding. Winding down.
Yeah, that's so. When we're in the warehouse in the earlier level, that happens to me a lot. I move forward too quickly because Donnie was sweeping, and I would just get to the point where I was bringing too many enemies onto the screen at one time. So I had to, learn to sort of pace and move back, take care of the enemies currently on the screen before you're adding an overwhelming force.
Yeah, ads. You don't want Leroy Jenkins the whole thing.
Turtle power. I think we're out of bad guys.
There's a pizza.
Just making sure like that shipping crate doesn't open. Okay.
Look out!
No, I think
Humanoid
you're good.
bouncers. Down
This
but
guy, this boss that's coming up, I think is actually the hardest boss in the whole game.
Yeah, I always dread my playthrough coming up to this guy.
It's a giant Mouser with a bit of a twist. If you haven't seen him before, it's fun, so I won't spoil it.
Ninjas always rise.
Sorry if I sound quiet and raspy. I'm just really trying to be quiet.
It's post-Christmas, middle of the night. It's got to be quiet.
Yeah, my just turned teen middle schooler is very overstimmed. He got a new laptop that he saved half of, the money for all year long. And he's been just crazy overstimmed. My bestie, LaShorty, has been playing lots of games and spending online time with him.
The Cerberus Mouser.
There he is. Not HP Bug, but the boss. Oh, that's the part that gets me. When he does like a ground pound. He has 3 heads.
Yeah, can't overextend yourself. Gotta taunt him and draw out
What now?
his attacks. Just get in and get out.
Lasers powered up.
Nope. And don't run into the laser beam.
That's almost too much.
I thought you said don't run into the laser beam.
I'm gonna squish you into turtle soup.
Thought I jumped at the right time.
You have to hit him in the butt. There's a lot of butt hitting here in this game, in this part. If you can get him from the undercarriage and get a good hit on that. See, there's like that little red zone. That's
Well,
what
the
I'm
red zone
looking at.
means that section's destroyed. It's the blue ones that are still powered up and working.
There we go. Yep. So you got leg, and under, and like the tip of the butt.
Not so fast. Ninjutsu power. A little help here.
No, I didn't know you got Hades for Christmas. That's pretty exciting. I saw it was on sale. Dang.
Not so fast. Take it.
I missed that reveal. I'll have to ask you later about it. Yeah, so you and Cola and LaShorty have been spending a lot of time because with the HP Bug being so excited about all the Christmas stuff, all the holiday stuff. Oh, you got the butt. Now you're getting the leg. You're actually not
Can't
gonna.
I don't know if I'm getting him.
He's down. You're get the head.
Did I get him enough? I don't think I did enough damage to the head. No, I gotta bring him down again.
This, you freaks.
It's gonna have to be a 4-cycle fight.
Squish
I think because he was facing the other way, it's really hard. You gotta like time it so that he's facing this way. You can angle at the head.
I mean, there's nothing stopping me from hitting him explicitly, just the angle I couldn't see.
Yeah. Oh, he's swiping.
Oh, I died, and I hit jump to dodge, but I hit jump too late when I died, and accidentally auto-picked Leo again.
Dang it. Grab Donnie. There's Mousers everywhere.
That's why I wish we had a second player, just someone that could attract and keep the boss busy, and keep him oriented the right way, just so I can, see the butt. Okay, the butt is red.
Yeah. Because if you try to bring him down now, you just won't be able to see the head and know if you're taking it down enough.
Okay, that was one hit shot.
Oh, there goes the head. Okay.
And overextend myself, and I lost to the jump.
You have a super ready, and it's got auto-targeting if you're close enough. But once you get too close, he does that ground pound.
Yeah, so I gotta summon the ground pound.
Can you jump and avoid like that damage or anything close? Even if you're up in the air, you're gonna feel it.
Yep, jumping works.
Time the jump. Summon the ground pound, time the jump. It's different watching this without the lag than when I'm playing it. It all feels so fast. It's hard to see what's going on.
Yeah, watching a game streaming in the hot seat's different than having to play yourself.
Yeah, but I still wish I was playing. I've been planning on it. Been planning on not talking and just playing, and now I'm talking and not playing. My fingers are itching for that controller.
Here we go. Okay, that's a bit much. Down but not out. Dude. Watch this. A little help here. Lasers powered up. It's working. One more power cell. Not so fast. Excellent. Time to pay for your
I meant to mention, Ellie, if you're still around later, once you've played Silk Song, we'll have to compare notes. I'll do my Silk Song playthrough, and then you do yours, and be excited to see what you think of it. It's cool that we both got it for Christmas. I'm kind of excited that somebody else got it, because everybody else I know that, has played it got it right away and was in Silk Song world, and I just wasn't spending. I'm so bad at Silk Song. Oh no, but like it's supposed to be really hard. I've heard that. You're like not the only one struggling. I'm sure I will be too. So we'll I think we'll get through it, and it'll be great. Hollow Knight had a lot of pieces where like I could get through parts of it, but there were other parts where just no. So I didn't finish it. I might have to finish Hollow Knight first. Did you finish Hollow Knight? Oh. Sorry. I didn't mean to derail the stream. It was just popping in my head while you were, oh look, you're down to one head. Down to one head. Yeah, I have a Steam copy as well. I got through like 3/4 of it, and then life happened, and I did not get a chance to finish it, but I really want to. So I may end up finishing it before I take on Silksong. I didn't know I was going to be getting it, and I got another mini controller from the same person, so I have all sorts of fun gaming things ahead. Just gotta find the time to play and stream.
Lasers powered up. Ninjutsu power.
Its right leg is the last one. I just can't get it. It keeps turning around on. Oh wait, somehow it's down.
Split up. We need to hit him from all sides.
Get him in the face. Get him in the face.
Ah, was that enough? Was that enough? Yes. Okay.
Okay. GG's. Yay. I'm gonna find my GG
4 lives.
emoji. I'm finding it. I'm searching through GG's. Ooh, I have a hungry GG. I have game haha. I have happily quirky GG and shrimp. There you go. I don't know where my puzzle one went. That's awesome. You barely lost any lives at all. Dang. Okay. Alright. Respect. I am being way too loud. I might have to go on quiet mode. So, LaShorty, if you're around and you're up and Adam, you can take a partial shift of being co-host if you want. If not, then I'll just hand the full reins over to Simon for a little while. But thanks for hanging with me.
All right. Thanks for co-hosting.
Always.
And never.
Oh, there's an invisible wall. I can't throw someone off the building.
Tell Shredder I said hi. Alright.
You know, ever since I started learning how to play the old Turtles games, I think that's made me a better beat-em-up player in general. A lot of the same rules apply, like keeping all the enemies on one side.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to be the center of the Oreo cookie.
Yakasha. You are finished.
And Rotokai.
Watch this. Here we go.
I can still type, but I'm here till I crash. Okay. Well, I do have my alarm, my phone alarm set for when Bogus should be appearing. And I don't want to keep him waiting. That should still be like an hour or two from now. Oh, maybe 2.5 hours. I shouldn't be glancing at the phone in the middle of a sword fight. The angle looks so far away in this spot. Yeah, there's some spots later on that the difficulty is based more on camera perspective sometimes. The foot elite.
And you are finished. Watch this. Down but not out. Watch this. Let's try something special. Yeah! Taking a lot of hits here. Down but not out.
Hidden pizza behind the scaffolding.
Oh, yeah! You are finished. And another. Down but not out. Time to show what we can do. Turtle power. Turtle power.
That guy stuck there? Okay. Double counter. All to one side.
Ninja
Don't be the center of the Oreo cookie.
Shredder, I said hi. What do you know? It's a ninja wannabe. Sorry. There we go.
Special counter, double counter, multi-counter.
Turtle power. And another. Ninjutsu power. Down you go.
I'm already doing a lot better than I usually do. Usually the Cerberus Mouser drains me of all my lives, so the fact I'm here with
Down you go.
16 is
Turtle
not a
power.
personal best, but pretty close to it. Oh, stay down.
Turtle power. Ninjutsu power. Watch this.
Oh, I didn't know I could climb over that.
Ninjutsu power. Too much? Turtle power. Turtle power. go. A little help here.
Ooh, down. All right, let's have some fun with Mikey for a while.
Here we go.
He's got a little bit of a different rhythm.
What's that? Say again?
All right, let's check out his throw. Sonya Blade, leg grab, and flip.
Ta-da!
Puzzle says, I haven't seen you do better than 16 lives here in the arcade mode. What's your personal best? I don't know. I mean, I finished the game. Just gonna call that a success.
Hey, ninja guys! Without those masks? Oh,
Leg throw. Oh, look who it is. Karai.
that was totally wicked! Oh, I've taken a lot of hits. Oh, yeah! Dancing now!
I think I was doing better with Leo.
A little too much.
Darn, I dodged at the same time as I died. So. I think Karai's doing a better job of taking out the foot than I am.
That was totally wicked! That was totally wicked! Got something special for you guys! Alright! Booyakasha! That was totally wicked! Okay, more than I can take. Okay. Oh yeah! I love this life!
Alright, take the guy, throw into Karai. Missed. And she keeps Oreo cooking me.
Break him down! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Everyone saw that, right? Woo!
Now, one of Mikey's unique moves is that when he is on his back from being knocked down, you can press the taunt button from the ground and you do this little shell spin, just like from the first movie, like the fight in April's apartment. Okay, back to Leo.
Watch this. A disgrace to ninjas. Ninjutsu power. Too much?
I think they have infinite spawning foot just so you can build up the combo meter.
Dude.
Will she ever run out? Maybe I should just keep one alive. That way there's just... Oh! She blew herself up! I didn't know the bombs actually hurt the other ones. Okay, yeah, she definitely blew herself up. Lost 5 lives that time. It's not good. Another level I don't want to Leroy Jenkins.
What do you know? It's a ninja.
It's just a
wannabe.
short hallway.
Let me show you how a ninja fights. And you are finished.
And these guys are doing the dodgy thing like Karai.
Shredder, you're going down. Down, but not out. Enough. A little help here. Got something special for you guys. Okay, that's a bit much. Take 'em. Now. Yes. Yakasha. Ninjutsu power. Too much? Here we go. Watch this. Here we go. Turtle power. Here we go. Yakasha. Turtle power. Ninja down. All right. Anyone else?
It was a rough room.
A little help here. And another.
better get that pizza if I'm gonna get hit. I'm probably gonna get hit in succession and lose more than just that sliver.
That's that, guys. If it isn't the foot.
Let me show you how a ninja fights.
Down but not out. All right, let's go. A disgrace to ninjas.
Alright, I think this is it. Another one more.
Your plan will never work.
Nope, this is it. Shredder.
Absurd theatrics.
Enough.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
And he just sends you flying across the room.
Rise. Booyakasha.
Now, I can't actually use the throw on him like I do in Karai, but I can throw the foot soldiers into him. Ooh, don't try to roll over Shredder, he's spiky. He'll just throw you across the room. Now, if I try to use the throw on Shredder, it'll do damage, it'll just be like a hit. Yeah, oh, almost.
Your brothers have fallen. You are next.
Okay, that's a bit much.
You are surprised? Want to see some real martial arts, turtle? I do not know what I'm looking at.
Enough.
Such a display.
Done the throw move on him before, it's just like a super hit.
A lot of hits here. Ninjas always rise.
Your brothers have fallen. You are next.
A little help here. Down but not
Is
out.
there one more pizza behind the throne room? Yes, one up in the corner.
And you are finished. Down but not out. I'm taking a lot of hits here.
That's enough from you. Your brothers have fallen. You are next. See how you like an iron lung.
Time to show what we can do.
This world will belong
There,
to the
super hit.
Turtle
Okay.
power.
That was with the weapon, though. I thought throwing also worked on him, but oh well. Do it with what works.
Turtle power.
That's enough from you. Want to see some real martial arts, turtle?
If I can't combo on him, I'll combo on the little guys. And then use the finisher on him.
And you are finished.
This world will belong to the foot.
Oh, I didn't mean to finish the foot.
Watch this. Ninjas always rise.
One of the moves I noticed that seems to have a higher chance of success versus Shredder is just the running kick. Just sprint into him and then do the kick.
A little help here. Down but not out.
You know, I've got all the special meter move. Let's use some of that. Ooh,
Disc.
let's try Wrath.
Never work.
Powerful, so even the few hits that I score on him, the few hits are going to do more damage.
Turtle power. Don't
And
make
more
me
health
mad.
per life.
That's right.
Such a display.
Little help here.
You are surprised. See
Ooh,
how you
okay, that
like
didn't last long.
iron lung.
Back to Leo. Don't switch turtles in midstream.
Watch this.
Believe it or not, this is not the difficult Shredder fight.
All right. Ninjas always rise. And another.
Disc. Your brothers have fallen. You are next.
That's almost too much. Watch this. And another.
See how you like an iron lung.
We have to work as a team, guys.
Your plan will never work.
Shredder, you're going down.
I did not have this much trouble with him
Ninjas
before.
always rise.
Absurd.
Ninjas always rise.
Want to see some real martial arts, turtle?
And you are finished.
This world will belong to the foot.
Shredder, you're going down. Yeah.
There, flying kick did it. Seems to have a higher than other connect rate. You mean there's more than one Shredder? You've played the arcade game. All right. Now, I said before, this Shredder and this Krang don't really know each other. They're not really allies. Not at this point in their original story. This story kind of blends together a lot of different other ones. Like these Krang guys are from the 2013 cartoon. I shouldn't be fighting these guys so far apart. Oh, he just shot his other guy. Need to keep them all together. That way they aren't like, taking shots at me out of range.
You are finished.
So this is crank punting time.
3 points.
Oh, that's the ones I already kicked over here. Okay. Yeah, this is the underground Krang base, which is kind of like the Technodrome. Whoops. All right, 4 stealth kills. I've never done that in the arcade mode before. Kick. Throw.
Watch this. All right.
Get on one side of the screen, please.
You are finished. Watch this.
It's one of those parts where the camera angle gets a little tricky because you're so small on the screen compared to the, I guess, the zoom you're used to working at. Just stop trying to be fancy, just finish them off.
Enough. All right. Anyone else?
Trying to reflect the laser beams right back at them. Punt! Krang punting time, thank you. I hope someone also goes back and clips the moment where
Hey, it's the
one of
Tin
Karai's
Man.
bombs blows her up on the... There, on that construction site,
Turtle power.
and finish the level that way.
Counter. Yeah. A little help here.
Shot in the back while kicking a Krang.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Now, can Mikey deflect laser beams?
Oh yeah. I love this life. A little help?
Yeah. Basically just like the intro to the cartoon. He's just deflecting all the incoming projectiles. Although, just like the enemies, I have my own block meter. I can only do that for so long.
Woo! Booyakasha!
Oh, no, you don't. Hmm. Oh boy, this room. This is an endurance match. This is a very long and difficult room.
Booyakasha! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah! I love this life. And another. Turtle power.
I remember doing this room with you in co-op. Yeah. It was an endurance trial back then, too.
And you are finished.
Yep, more guys just keep beaming in. Oh, look, it's not just Krang droids, but Mancers. And the Mancers and the Krang droids are coming after me? But then they're also
Ninjutsu
fighting
power.
each other. Or are they just getting caught in the crossfire from the different Krang droids?
Down but not out. Ninjutsu power.
No, you've only played through this, what, once or twice, and definitely not put as many hours into it. You never beat the arcade game, but you still remember the room.
Turtle
The
power.
room still left its impression on you. Kind of like if you're playing Castlevania and then somebody mentions, ooh, the hallway. Yeah, we all know what the hallway means.
Turtle power.
Good thing there's friendly fire.
Turtle power. And another. Here we go. We're on a roll. Enough.
And now the foot soldiers are here. The foot are fighting the Krang droids.
A little help here.
Do I prioritize one side or the other? Who do I help? Or just chaos all around?
Turtle power. Turtle power. Okay, check this out.
That guy just got clocked with a laser rifle.
Turtle power. And you are finished.
You vote chaos. Okay. Oh, looks like there's one foot's fighting one Krang droid. Way on the left, way on the right. They're just fighting each other. Jump kick. Can I coax them up to the front of the map where they're less tiny?
Moving on. And you are finished.
Oh, good. Someone in the foreground. Who immediately gets... He teleports in and is immediately shot by a laser.
Turtle power.
Oh, the unlucky foot. Haha, I'm here. Phew.
And you are finished. Turtle power. What's that? Say again? You got no chance here. Watch this.
Just come in here, fight both of you, throw one into the other. There we go. Any more? Huh. Oh, wow, there's 2 pizzas in this room I could have used. I had to intervene on a cat fight just now. 4 a.m. cat fight. Your cat won. Oh, now here's something really interesting that I rediscovered when I played this before. These lasers are insta-death. These lasers, they were not in the single-player game. Two pizzas if I had 2 more players. Ooh, foot elite. Okay, I may need those pizzas after this.
Watch this. Who's next? Watch this. Watch this. That's almost too much. Turtle power.
Oh, that's one of their little straw hats. I thought that was a Krang for a second. Just this, all this pink lighting. Oh, shoot.
Turtle power.
You coming?
Here we go. And you are finished. Bring it.
All right, got a 20-hit combo. Use the taunt. That unlimited special
Anyone
attack.
else?
Then they're all gone. Darn. Okay, need to get better at that 20-hit taunt. Oh, darn, tried to stealth kill in the middle of a melee. Well, Puzzle wanted more chaos, more Photon Krang fighting.
Booyakasha.
Alright,
Forget it.
20 hits and a taunt. Oh, it didn't trigger. Okay, what did I miss? Oh well. Looks like I'll have another opportunity at 20.
I've taken a lot of hits
Oh.
here. Come here. Oh, yeah. It's all over but the falling down, chump.
There must be some limitation on it. I'm not.
Watch this.
Remembering.
Turtle power. Whoa! Tell Shredder I said hi.
Oh, this is taking place right in front of the Shell-a-thon logo. You're not allowed to see all that violence that was going on in the corner. Oh, look who it is again.
Okay, check this out. Watch this. Turtle power.
Our favorite ninja, sometimes dressed in white, sometimes purple.
Behind you. I've taken a lot of hits here. You should join us. And another. Here we go. Down but not out.
Alright, got
Watch
her.
this. Tell Shredder I said hi. Yeah.
Nimble little guy.
And you are finished.
Ah, missed Karai. I'm surprised that the throw actually works on her. I mean, in what other... Oh, okay, maybe Streets of Rage. Maybe Final Fight. I don't remember a Turtles game where you can throw bosses.
Down they go.
Don't make me laugh.
What is this? Hey, where'd Karai go?
Down but not out. Ninjas always rise.
It can't roll over Shredder.
Ninjutsu power. Down but not out. That's almost too much.
You cannot touch me.
You got this, still have 10 lives. I thought she and Leo had an understanding. Yeah, the 2013 series gave them a very interesting dynamic.
Have to work as a team, guys. Turtle power.
Can't do the flying kick on him anymore.
That's enough from you.
Ninjas always rise.
This world will belong to the foot.
Down but not out.
Is it safe underneath him? He's not going to call down meteors on himself, is he?
Tremble at the feet of Orokusaki.
Yeah, I can't do anything when he's charging up like that.
A little help here.
I think I'm going to have to treat him like Slash
You are
from
surprised.
TMNT 4.
The power.
Ooh, insta-death from the meteorites. Ooh.
Really so fun. Donnie, can you make me one of those?
Tremble at the feet of Orokusaki.
Okay.
You are surprised.
Oof.
Come face your doom.
Come on, come on, come on. 5. Yes. Big hit. Ugh. Okay, okay. Gotta find a pattern.
Like an iron lung. This world will belong to the foot.
Ninjas always rise.
Your brothers have fallen. You are next.
I've taken a lot of hits here.
The power.
We have to work as a team, guys.
Tremble at the feet of Orokusaki. This world will belong to the foot.
This game is always more fun to play and watch at night. Okay, hopefully he's not going to summon meteors on himself.
You cannot touch me.
Okay, then he comes down, doesn't charge up move. Then he gets on foot for a little while. I'd have a much easier time if I didn't get hit by every single one of his attacks. Don't know when it's safe to attack. Okay. Come down, do a charge up move. Yeah, 4, not 5. I can't get the finisher on him. Can't dodge in time.
Work as a team, guys.
The power.
Okay, he absolutely will summon meteors down on himself. So standing underneath him is not a safe zone.
That's enough from you.
Can he summon them underneath this
We'll be
platform?
rid of you four freaks.
Come on down, land,
Clear your mind.
do a charge up move. Get on the ground.
Tremble at the feet of Orokusaki.
Smack. That's one good smack after like 5 lives. Come on down, land, do a charge
You
move.
cannot touch me.
Come on, land on the ground. Oh, I had the 5.
You cannot
Oh,
touch me.
alright. Insta death from the asteroids. Last life. Come on down. Charge up. Come on down.
Sir, you cannot touch me.
Do a charge up. Man, my special didn't even connect with him. Thought I was out of
We
range.
belong to the foot.
Okay, that's a bit much.
I will crush you.
Oh, killed by the asteroid. Insta death.
Trip.
Well, that's the game. Got to the final boss. did not complete. It's a 1:30. I thought it was going to take me a lot longer. Now, my friend is scheduled to show up. Yeah, about an hour and a half, so I got 90 minutes to kill. I've just been doing too well. Well, I need a quick break. I'll be right back. No, I better not leave the screen on that. That has the copyrighted music. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Well, GG anyway. Yeah, that was the furthest we've ever gotten for a Shell-a-thon arcade run. We've beaten the game. We've played the arcade mode a few times. Gotten a little further each time. I'll just have to practice and be ready for Shell-a-thon 5. Well, chat, for anyone that's left, I got 2 directions I could take. Well, I suppose more. I could go over what I went over before, briefly talk about the RPG book, Munchkin. Could try another run. Or we could jump right into the tournament fighters early and just go from tournament fighters till completion. What does chat have to say? I was expecting tournament fighters to take. Sorry, I was expecting the Out of Shadows arcade run to last a little bit longer. Chat, any thoughts? Well, Puzzle, I mean, if you would like to do the TMNT Tournament Fighters commentary, well, Sheldonics, you're here too. Maybe you'd like to do some of the Tournament Fighters commentary as well. Yes, I had a friend who's just scheduled to come at the time scheduled, not this early. Honestly, my hands could use a break after that entire arcade run. Yeah, I don't want to have too much dead air on the VOD. Let's get it going. It's a great idea. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for all watching and enjoying the TMNT Out of the Shadows arcade run.
Okay.
And it will be back for Shell-a-thon 5. I will complete the arcade run next time. All right, take a minute to transition. There we go. Ah. Maybe the time will just fly by because there's a lot of fights to get through, a lot of matchups. When Bogus Meat Factory was doing this, it did take him multiple streams of multiple hours. So we could just ride this out. He can come on when he comes on. Ah. So I'm going to repeat this when he shows up. Shagger's ear. Karai means spicy? Really? All right, Bogus Meat Factory. My friend, I've been watching his stuff for years. A Twitch streamer. The last stuff that he was streaming before life gets in the way, we all got to step aside at some point. He was doing some Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 6 CPU versus CPU tournaments. I suggested, hey, you've got to do a TMNT Tournament Fighters the same way it does the Street Fighter ones because it has a built-in CPU versus CPU mode. Shell-a-thon seemed to be the perfect time to fulfill that dream. Whenever Bogus is streaming, you can always find him streaming something interesting, novel, creative, usually out of the mainstream. Together, he and I went through the defunct Hellgate London. We tried to get One Must Fall Battlegrounds working, and now he will be coming here to talk turtles. All right. Fire up the Cowbunga collection. I'm gonna what? Wait, did I accidentally say Shagger's Ear when I meant Bogus Meat Factory? Oh, no. Yeah, Shagger's Ear. I have gone through Hellgate London with more people than just you and GB. Set the difficulty up to 7. Let's see some master level play. Now, this is very weird and tricky. I'm going to cow your bunga. Steam, or maybe it's just this game, it does not like there being like a keyboard and a mouse pad active. Or a keyboard and a controller. So I've got to do some weird finagling just to get the keyboard and controller working. Okay. All right. First matchup is Armagon versus Leonardo. Let's see. Armagon and Leonardo at the Art Museum. So explain how the CPU per CPU works. Everyone fights everyone twice. No, I think everyone fights everyone once. Oh, whoops, I've still got the... Oh, no, I don't have it up. Yeah, I've got this tournament bracket where we're going to mark the winner. Location isn't random. One of the things Bogus Meat Factory helped me with was he gave me a tournament bracket creator, which makes a nice list of who should fight who and where. So I have this list actually written out in hand for every fight and every matchup and every location. Everyone's going to fight everyone at least once. We're going to track their wins and losses. And this is just an exhibition because I'm not an affiliate. I don't have channel points, so we can't wager on the winner or sponsor a fighter just yet. We can save that for Shell-a-thon 5. Sometime within Shell-a-thon, before Shell-a-thon 5, I'll affiliate, I'll get points, and then we can do the wagering. Okay. So, between Armagon and Leonardo. Armagon was a comic character, not one of the original Eastman and Laird comics, but when they handed it off to someone else, Turtles became so popular. There was Turtle Mania, licenses everywhere. Eastman and Laird couldn't keep up with all of the licensing, so they handed the comics off to a third guy. And Shellonomics, if you're there, I know you did a special on him, like when you're covering the eras of the comics. It was that first guy. Shagazir wages 500 million channel points. Yeah. Next Shell-a-thon, I'll have channel points. Oh, okay. I waited too long. First fight, here we go. Now, Armagon is a charge character. He has a fin slice. He can hold down and an up punch to do this great anti-air. But since he's a computer, he doesn't have to wait. So you really can't jump into Armagon. You can't do the jump kick, low kick. He also has a projectile that he has to charge. He does seem to have... Oh, there. He's supposed to hold back for a second. I don't know how he could rapidly fire 3 in a row. So... As if Leo can stay low to the ground. Like, the Turtles all have a really good fierce punch that is long range. If he can just keep up with the fierce punches and don't jump into him, he'll have an advantage. But Armagon is a rough CPU opponent if you try to jump into him. How's the sound? Can you guys hear the sound very well? Oh, there's the roto cutter we saw in Out of the Shadows. First winner's Armagon. Yeah, if I had channel points to wager, I would have. I would have picked Armagon. No sound? Okay, let me turn the sound up a bit. How is that? Next fight is Asuka and Michelangelo. Can hear it a little. All right, let me turn it up some more. There we go. I wish I could be on DC here until Bogus gets here. Sorry about the full house. Yeah. Was one of these boss characters a boss fight in the story mode of this game? Yeah. Way better than before, but still quiet. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, the boss for the SNES version of Tournament Fighters was Karai. And this was Karai's first appearance outside of the comics. She, as a character, was less than a year old before they introduced her to this game. So I think this was probably a lot of people's First introduction to Spicy. Now, Michelangelo will be going up against Asuka, a character that we haven't seen anywhere else, I don't think, outside of this game. She was created just for this game. Sort of. Her character portrait doesn't exactly match her character sprite. Her character portrait actually looks a lot like the character Mitsu from the third live-action Ninja Turtles movie, where they go to ancient Japan. So it's possible at some point in development things turned around, maybe they couldn't get the rights to the character or the actress's likeness. So they morphed the character a little bit into Asuka. Asuka is a light hitter, very fast, nimble, jumps around the screen a lot. If you're really good with her, if you keep the pressure on, I think that's her strength. She doesn't hit very hard, but she could definitely chip damage you until she charges up her special. And here we go. It took too long.
Round one. Fight.
Now, Michelangelo's my favorite. I'm best with Michelangelo. He's got a good anti-air. He can get in there. I think you could call him a rushdown character. And he also has charged special moves. Hold down for a second, up punch. Hold back for a second, forward punch. And he turns into a ball, kind of like Blanca from Street Fighter 2. Gets him in there, multiple hits. He can combo. He's very fast. You don't want to fight him at a distance. And his Rising Thunder is very strong. Like, there's a lot of priority. It can hit multiple times. You could win a match using just the Rising Thunder. If you're disciplined enough, you wait for your opening. If someone tries to jump in you, or jump in and then kick. Ooh. Like there. Great time for a Rising Thunder. Also a move that TMNT Out of the Shadows borrowed. And his low kick is a slide that gets him in there forward. I think because Asuka is jumping around the screen a lot, that's her strength. Michelangelo's anti-air is his strength. I think the edge goes to Michelangelo. Oh. Oh, this could... Oh, the chip damage. Block damage. Okay. Yeah, Asuka's good at building up special meter through many rapid, small, light attacks. And it worked for her. 1 versus 1.
Rising Thunder. Rising Thunder.
Yeah, Mikey. My money would have been on Mikey. But, oh, Asuka's almost got her charge move again. And that won her the match last time. Oh, there she is. Oh. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. Alright, second match goes to Michelangelo. Alright, third match is going to be Chrome Dome versus Raphael. Now, Chrome Dome's not a character I know too much about. But maybe someone in chat can tell me more about it. In the cafeteria, which is Raphael's home stage. I don't know if that'll give him an advantage or not. I was watching somebody a few hours ago play through SNES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, talking about Chrome Dome. He's got a head stomp, which makes him annoying, but it doesn't do a lot of damage and doesn't really put him in a position to capitalize on any kind of combo. He also has stretchy limbs because he's a robot. Kind of like Dulcine. Every fighting game needs a stretchy limb guy. And I learned this online when I was looking up move lists. There's a move that's not listed in the manual for Chrome Dome. If you press the 2 punches together, he does this uppercut, which seems to have a very high priority. Maybe he'll break it out in the match. He'll take Chrome and do an uppercut. Raphael, this version of Raphael has the power drill from
Round 1.
TMNT 3.
Fight. Get ready. Close.
Oh, suplex. Yeah. Or no, a pile driver.
Close.
Wow, I'm surprised he's doing this well. I never thought much of Chrome Dome. Raphael is actually easy to cheese with. He's also a charge character. If you hit back, forward punch, he'll do the power drill, and that does chip damage, building up his meter. And you can charge while you're doing the drill, so you can hold back while he's moving forward. And that counts as time for the move. So you can just do power drill over and over and over again until your meter's full. Oh, there's that chrome uppercut. There's that foot, the head stomp, and the stretchy limbs. Why does Raph get the diner? I don't know.
Round 2. Fight.
I figure there's a good story behind it, though.
Power drill. Get ready. Close. Close.
I don't know. I've never seen Chrome Dome use this well, or
Close.
is Raph just bad? What was that?
Close.
4 pile drivers in a row? What the heck, Chrome Dome? I am shocked at how fast that was. Alright, next match is Cyber Shredder versus the Rat King. Now, Cyber Shredder is a different character than the Shredder, sort of. There was this period of time in the comics where the Shredder was dead or not, and he kept coming back in one form or another, like a worm clone. But Cyber Shredder was some moniker he went by for a little while. And the Rat King is this game's version of Goro. He's the penultimate boss. He's a lot stronger than all the other characters. So if this exhibition match is going to be a learning experience, if the Rat King is like way too strong, if he's winning all of his rounds, then I guess maybe we won't include him in the wagering tournament, because first person who wagers on him, it's going to be unfair. So, Rat King versus Shredder at the Metalworks, which is Shredder's home base. I swear, these are randomized.
Round 1. Fight.
Now, Shredder's pretty powerful, has some strong, basic, fierce attacks. He doesn't have a fireball. He's another charge character, back, forward punch. He doesn't have a fireball, but he can reflect fireballs. Ooh. This Shredder's not putting on such a good show. But maybe that's just because he's fighting Rat King. Yeah, this Shredder has... I've noticed the fighting style is very defensive. He will block a lot, which I thought is funny because the Shredder is doing turtle tactics. The Shredder is turtling. There we go. This Shredder's having much stronger showing. Yeah, long legs, almost like Sagat. Aura Crusher. That's his charge punch. There we go. Shredder beat the Rat King for one. 1-1. After that first match, I was skeptical.
Round 3. Fight!
Oh man, that's okay. Good. Rat King's not going to get it perfect. Shredder's going to make him earn it. Look at all those fierce kicks charging up this bar. Man, yeah, this Shredder's making him earn it. All right, went to Rat King, but it was a valiant effort from Shredder. Next round is Donatello versus War. War is another one of those characters from the comics that I guess didn't get a lot of exposure. Another part of that, like round 3 of comics. You said the locations are randomized or not randomized. They are definitely randomized. Yeah, the tournament bracket maker that Bogus Meat Factory gave me, I put in a list of all the fighters and a list of all the, I guess, arenas or stadiums that the team could fight in, and it mixed them all up. I guess the home field advantage of Cyber Shredder was not enough to overcome the Rat King. Does anyone here know what a Rat King is? Unfortunately, yes. Now this fight will be on the Metro train, which is neither of their home turfs. Donatello has a really mean fierce punch. You could win the entire round with just the fierce
Round
punch.
1. Fight!
He actually reminds me a lot of Chun-Li with his upside-down spinning kick and his rapid bow thrust. Yep, kind of like Chun-Li's rapid kicks. Anyway, there's that fierce punch, the spinning bow. Oh, he is dominating. War, he looks very big, very dangerous, very spiky, but he will chip damage you to death with little jabs here and there. It's easy to read his AI. Like whenever he jumps backwards and pauses, you know he's going for a charged up head stomp. Hold down for a second and then punch, and he just leaps onto your head. But like Chrome Domes, the head stomp's not going to be part of a major strategy. At least I can't imagine how it would be. It doesn't put you in position for anything. He's got a charge punch like Shredder's. War's also really good at throwing. You don't want to get within throwing distance with War. Time? Really? Wow. That is surprising. How close it was.
Round 2. Fight!
Yeah, if you have a dash move like Mikey's ball or the slide, and you get him within throwing distance, War will throw you. He'll do most of his damage to you with throwing or little jabs. Oh man, War. He got some lucky hits in. Donnie, what are you doing? Donnie! There we go, coming back. He's got to find some way to counter that head stomp. That head stomp shouldn't be so damaging. Look, he's going to go for a head stomp again. All right, Donnie, go. Give it to him. Ah. That was an amazing comeback, though. Next match is Karai versus Wingnut. Karai, we've talked about a lot today. Wingnut, he's had some interesting origins. Oh, I lost all my fake points. Yeah, Donnie's got some good anti-air solutions he could have used during that fight. I like this version of Wingnut. The Tournament Fighters version of Wingnut made me a fan of his. He just looks like fun, like he's having fun, he's happy to be here. Win or lose, he's having fun and winning. Now, he's a fast character, but I was never very good with him, even though he's my favorite, like second to Mikey. But maybe the computer will show me some fancy moves of his and how to combo well. This game came out at an era before combos were really a standard thing that every game had to have and like trained you to do. Like Mortal Kombat 3. 3 was just lousy with combos. This is a lot more raw, I think. Okay, this is going to be held at Mount Olympus, which was War's personal stage. Wingnut's easy to cheese with. You can just do this diving attack over and over and over, or Moonbuster over and over and over. Until you build up your special meter. As long as you keep the pressure on, they can't really respond. Then you could just time out the match with your chip damage. Like Rat King, Karai is extra strong. So if it turns out she just dominates the fight, we'll leave her out of the real tournament. Stagger says, oh, Mount Olympus is just this world's Monument Beach, huh? Yeah, Mount Olympus has the Sphinx. I don't know what that giant head is. Are we going to time? No, wait, that's not a very strong character. I'm surprised he lasts this long against Karai. Never mind. This Karai design looks very similar to the 1985 design we saw earlier.
Round 2, fight!
Wingnut's low kick is pretty fast, and you can usually do 4 in a row. So if you could just get a jab in, you can low kick your way to victory. Now, I haven't played Shredder's Revenge yet, but I know Karai is playable in that, and they took a lot of her moves in Shredder's Revenge from this iteration of Karai. Yeah, get her with the low kicks. Ooh, if he just stays away, he could win by decision, win by time. Oh, won by the knockout. Way to go, Wingnut. I suppose the Sphinx could be visible from Greece, but barely.
Round 3.
Spicy not getting offensive enough, yeah. She's very strong and hits fast. She's a nightmare of a boss. I mean, even Shredder got 1 round on Rat King. That was a pretty powerful throw. She's making up for the difference really fast. Oh, come on, Wingnut. You gonna do it? Special attack. Knockout with a super. Wingnut versus Karai. Wingnut wings. I am very surprised by that turnout. As much as I love Wingnuts, I would not have put the money on it. Okay, everybody fought at least once. That was officially round 1. Yeah, give me a minute and I will update the tournament brackets. With the winners. Where is my bracket? Okay. First winner was Armagon versus Leo. Aska versus Michelangelo. And Chrome Dome versus Raphael. Cyber Shredder versus the Rat King. Oh, whoops, I'm actually annotated it wrong. Oh, whoops, I marked down Cyber Shredder as the winner versus Rat King. He didn't win, it was Rat King. War 1 versus Donatello. Rat King versus Cyber Shredder. Wingnut got a point on Karai. Leonardo lost to Armagon. Aska lost to Michelangelo. Raphael lost to Chrome Dome. Cyber Shredder lost to Rat King. Donatello lost to War. And Karai lost to Wingnut. Okay, yeah, everybody's been marked and annotated. All right, after the first round, the totals look like this. It's only the first round, so no real patterns have emerged yet. So far, it does seem like, let's see, how many second player? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 player 2 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 player 1 wins. Okay, again, no pattern. Let's see, Puzzle Better says, I played as Karai in Shredder's Revenge on Switch with Shell-onomics, folks. You can change characters, then I picked Usagi and her a lot. Well, maybe I'll have some time to play Shredder's Revenge in between Shellathons and practice. I don't want to be the liability or the new guy on the team. Okay. Whoops, let me turn off the spreadsheet. Back to the game. Next round. Next round is going to be Armagon versus Aska. You know, with Aska jumping around the screen so much, I think Armagon's going to have the advantage again, just with his one anti-air move. I think he just needs to do that over and over again to shut her down. Although Asuka could rush down forward with that spinning tornado move and deny him use of that anti-air. It's all up to who's the better player. Let's begin round 2. Oh yeah. Location. Randomly, Asuka's home turf, the no stage.
Round 1. Fight!
Now, Shell-onomics, if you're still here, you might find this interesting. When I was covering the changes of the new TMNT RPG book, they added some new animals and species that you could play as, and one of them was a mutated shark with a yellow belt and yellow leg strap with an A carved into his chest. Oh, there's that anti-air. Doing that low kick. Low fierce kick with both. Oh, she is cheesing. Nice comeback by Asuka. Will it be enough? Ooh. Ah. Valiant comeback from Asuka. See, Puzzle Better. When I played, I had just bought it a few minutes before, so you couldn't know less than I did. My characters were level 1. Oh, he's going to do the dive attack. Oh. Usually in Armagon's AI, if he backs off and does that jump, 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 he's going to do a dive. I guess he doesn't do it when you're at close range. Asuka, stay out of that shark's mouth. Now that's a good combo from Armagon. If you could remember the button inputs, seems like a good standard to go with. Hey, Asuka's... Man, Armagon has no super meter. Oh, tagged him. Couldn't jump over that, but still... I think Armagon's going to be a tough competitor. It's not even... I mean, it is super strong, but... Gosh, she just keeps jumping right into it. Right, next match, Chrome Dome versus Leonardo. And we saw Chrome Dome just destroy Raphael with that pile driver again and again and again. Hopefully Leonardo has more range to stay out of that command grab. The fight will take place at the pirate ship, Armagon stage.
Round 1. Fight!
How do you keep your distance from someone with stretchy limbs? Shining cutters. I thought he was the boss at the end, by the way the first two went. Oh, like when he was fighting Raphael, just how easily he destroyed him. You thought this guy was the boss of the game? Ooh. Close one.
Round 2. Fight!
Oh, Armagon. Oh, he's breaking out that suplex that he used on Raphael. Keep your distance, Leo. Yeah, that roto cutter, that overhead spin, that's just one of the best anti-airs of the game. Someone tries to jump in or jump kick to get in, just do that roto cutter. All right, 1-1.
Round 3. Fight!
Stunned this early. Capitalizing on that stun. So it's 2 victories for Chrome Dome versus the Turtles. Next up, Cyber Shredder versus Michelangelo. Now, if this was the tournament, the same way that Bogus Meat Factory ran his, he would let people sponsor a character, where you basically have a little bit of skin in the game. You give up some channel points and say, hey, this is my guy. And like when I was in his tournaments, I would always bet heavy whenever my fighter came around. But Chrome Dome. If somebody had sponsored Chrome Dome, they would be very happy right now. Turtles have to start doing better. Wow. Well, Michelangelo won his. Let's see if Michelangelo can take down the Shredder. The Shredder does like to jump in. Like try to do a forward jump kick to get in close so he can hit you with all those other fierce hits. And Mike has that perfect anti-air. As long as he remembers to use it, I think this round goes to Mike. At the scrapyard, Donnie's home turf.
Round 1. Fight!
Now, why is Baxter Stockman hanging out at Donnie's old hangouts? You can see there's Shredder jumping in and getting those fierce hits in. If you just wait for him, he'll come in and jump in. And you can counter with the Rising Thunder. And Mikey out-turtles Shredder. Okay, he's got his number now. He's got his rhythm. Oh, too soon. Block, block, block. Oh, no, the Dragon Breath. Nice save with the throw. Oh, I didn't think that would connect. Oh, so close. 1 or 2 more Rising Thunders, it would have been his. But if he were human, he'd know what to do.
Round 2. Fight!
You wait for Shredder to come in and Rising Thunder.
Rising Thunder! Rising Thunder!
Mikey's on the offensive a little bit.
Rising Thunder! Rising Thunder! Rising Thunder! Rising...
There we go.
Let's kick down!
This comes from many attempts of getting my ass kicked by Mikey. that Rising Thunder is just so
Round 3. Fight.
so effective. I learned to incorporate it into my strategy. Ooh, nice. Multi-hits with the Rising Thunder.
Rising Thunder.
Trading hits. Mikey going on the offensive. All right. Smart money was on Michelangelo. All right, next up is Donatello versus Raphael. Well, the turtle's going to win this one for sure. And going to be at the Sky Palace, which is Mikey's location. Now, Raph's two moves, the Power Drill and the Chest Burster, kind of like M. Bison's Psycho Crusher and that Psycho Knee. So it's like Chun-Li versus M. Bison. Anyone else have any thoughts on these two characters? I always pick Donnie. I think Donnie's superior reach is just going to be much more effective than Raphael's. Because Donnie's going to have many more opportunities to hit him. Even in close quarters, Donnie can hit him. But Raph's opportunities are just going to be a lot fewer. So I would put money on Don.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, hit with a few projectiles. And that's just chip damage. Can't build a whole strategy around jamboree damage. There's Chun-Li's spinning bird kick. Ground claw. Ooh.
Let's take it down. Round 2. Fight.
Raph's in there, making the most of the time he's in close range. Had a great opening. Yeah, that was tough to recover from.
Round 3. Fight.
Easy on the ground claw, you have other moves. Raph does have a mean uppercut. Oh, Raphael came out on top.
Let's excel.
I was surprised by that one. All right, this next one's going to be a very interesting match. It is Boss versus Boss. Karai versus the Rat King. We got someone very strong with a lot of wrestling moves versus someone who's fast, hits hard, and frequently. I wouldn't know where to put the money. But I think I would give the edge to Karai. Just because a lot of the Rat King's moves are forward-facing. And Karai is all over the screen, jumping from different angles. She's not going to be in a position to be hit for much of the time. And it's at Studio 6, the Rat King's location. But as we've seen, home field advantage does not translate.
Round one. Fight.
Night shifts are hard. I'm going to feel this later today. Well, thank you for sticking around. Rat King already getting in some hits. Karai not managing to land all that much. Ooh, there she goes with the throw. Ooh, a long distance slide. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. An off the wall aerial flurry. She's got her special. She didn't even need the super move. That's just embarrassing. Yeah, I have the super. I don't even need the super to defeat you.
Round two.
Round two. I think round two is going to go the same way. Faced. Faced again. They're just throwing each other around. Rat King's playing footsie. Wow. How did that fill up her entire super bar? Just one move. Not still anybody's match. No, it's not. I love her ready stance there. Karai for the win. Next fight, last fight of the round. This is going to be Wingnut versus War at the Thunderdome. Thunderdome being Wingnut's home field. We saw War fighting Donatello and win. Wingnut fought Karai and won. I think Wingnut has enough reach to stay out of throwing distance of War and can still dish it out. I think Wingnut has the advantage. Ooh, there's that deadly rapid low kick. Just don't get chip damaged all the heck by the head stomp. You can see it coming. It's telegraphed. You know when he's charging up for it. There's no reason it should ever hit anyone. Ooh, there, dive goes into a forward punch. And go Wingnut. Now, I liked Wingnut just because of how easy it was to cheese the ground with him. Just keep doing that dive attack, keep the pressure on, but I could learn a thing or two by watching the CPU. Like dive, forward punch, low kick, low kick, low kick. Now you can jump backwards and then dive forwards. So if anybody's trying to close the distance, it could catch them off guard. Made him work for it, but still a win for Wingnut. Now, if I had the channel points, I was definitely going to sponsor Wingnut. I would have been very happy. All right, now's a good time for a break while I update the totals. That was round 2. Everyone got their second fight in. So grab a drink, grab a snack, check your messages. Okay, in about 20 more minutes, Bogus Meat Factory should be here. So maybe he'll get here before the third round is done. And this will go for a total of 11 rounds. All right, bring up the spreadsheet. Credit all the winners. Okay, again, Armagon. Chrome Dome versus Leonardo. He's crushed 2 turtles. Michelangelo versus the Cyber Shredder. Raphael versus Donatello. Karai versus the Rat King. And Wingnut versus War. Leonardo versus Chrome Dome, a loss. Cyber Shredder versus Michelangelo, a loss. Donatello, a loss versus Raphael. Rat King, a loss versus Karai. And then War, a loss versus Wingnut. Okay, update the totals. Right, as of round 2, here are the standings. Armagon, strong with 2 wins, 0 losses. Aska, 2 losses. Chrome Dome, 2 wins. Cyber Shredder, 2 losses. Donatello, 2 losses, but only round 2. Karai, 1-1. Leonardo, 2 losses. Michelangelo, 2 wins. Raphael, 1-1. Rat King, 1-1. War, 1-1. Wingnut, 2-0. Poor Donnie, yeah. But 11 rounds. I was only 2. All right, round 3. Ooh. Armagon with 2 wins versus Chrome Dome with 2 wins. So someone's getting their first loss. All right, we'll see which one. Now, Chrome Dome was very good in the air, but he doesn't have a lot of aerial moves, just basic kicks and such. And Armagon's very good at anti-air. Will Chrome Dome be able to do that pile driver move again and again versus Armagon? Armagon has some pretty long reach with that down ducking fierce kick with both of his flippers going forward. I don't know who to give the edge to. I'm surprised by Chrome Dome. I know Armagon's dangerous, but Chrome Dome? I think I would put the money on Armagon. At the Art Museum, which is Chrome Dome's location. Not that that matters.
Round 1. Fight!
Ooh. Armagon tried to do his anti-air, but it didn't take priority versus the head stomp. The head stomp that I made fun of. And he's already got 2 pile drivers in. Again, defending against the anti-air and another pile driver. Is he going to get a perfect? He got a perfect versus Armagon. Wow. Special perfect music.
Perfect!
Wow. Chrome Dome? Okay. When we do the tournaments, when we actually start wagering, he's going to be a
Round 2.
surprising, possibly a disruptive force. Or maybe not a disruptive force, he's just winning. Whoever beats him is going to be the disrupting force. Yeah, Chrome Dome. Jumping backwards and using the extended long kick. That's a good solid strategy if anyone tries to jump in on you. Again, he can beat Armagon's anti-air. That is devastating to Armagon. 2 wins, and one of them was a perfect. Wow. I am shocked at LaShorty. Hello. All right, Asuka versus Cyber Shredder. Both 0 and 2 characters. One of them is going to get a win. Whoops, wait, one player was Cyber Shredder. Second player was Asuka. Okay. I have a little bit of a hard time selecting just because one, like the keyboard controls player 1, but then the controller controls player 1 and 2. So every time I use the controller, it moves player 1 as well, and it's tricky to keep track of. Oh no, did I miss it? Am I late? No, you are here with plenty of time. Good morning. Well, the TMNT Out of the Shadows run ended a little bit sooner and a little bit sadder than I expected it to be, so I wasn't sure what to do. Didn't have enough time to complete a second run, and since I'm reminded the whole tournament takes many, many hours, I could just eat up the rest of the time with this. Just whenever you get here. Now, I'm going to go jump in the other channel, the other voice channel, and I will meet you there. There, hello? Oh, says you are muted for now.
Boom, I got you. Hi, Simon. How are you today?
Good morning. I'm Feeling great. I'm high on the excitement.
Excellent. I have a question for you real quick before we begin. Will you be sharing the screen in the voice chat here for me?
Oh,
It
you
will
meant on
definitely help.
Twitch? Or?
Well, because if you do it on Twitch, I get that delay. So there's just that extra delay. Makes it a little more challenging, but we can see.
Okay, there you go. Shared.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Hi, it's great to be here. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I just woke up, had myself some water. Ready to start the day. Let's go.
All right.
What have I missed so far? How many fights have there been?
Finished 2 rounds, and we just started round 3.
Okay. I gotta say that there is. I ran some tests with this, and my experience with this so far. Do you want to know my predictions?
Sure.
I have predictions.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 2 competitors that are going to dominate the entire tournament, and no one is going to stand a chance against them. That is going to be War and Chrome Dome. They are dominating. They are absolutely intense in this. I have never seen like those 2 in particular were really, 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 really good when I was playing. And the only time that like War was incredibly fast and has a ton of defense against people like jumping. If you jump a lot, he had a really good defense against that. Yeah. Oh yeah. He has a jump back with a claw that seemed to like dominate every time. And with Chrome Dome, I mean, they literally made Dulcim and Zangief from Street Fighter, combined them,
that
and
pile driver.
the pile driver is unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I think the biggest thing is Chrome Dome also, like if he gets in a stun state, he gets out of it instantly, which is wild. Like no one else gets out of their stun state as quick as him, which is also really strange. Like a really interesting thing I noticed. And the only time that you can beat like War in particular, his one weakness is if you play very lame. Like when characters like Leonardo, they like to stay back and like spam a lot of projectiles. At least my experience so far has been this. And that was the only thing that could really stop him. But those 2 were huge. I think the weakest ones that I noticed, and it looks like in your tournament bracket right now, that is not the case. Wingnut was really weak. It wasn't
beat Karai.
Yeah, it was fascinating because in the case of Wingnut, it's just that he has to get in because he has like no range with his moves. He can have a big combo. Like his normals are really, really powerful if he's able to get in. But well, a lot of times people don't have that ability, and I'm surprised he beat War. I wish I could have seen that one. Oh my goodness.
Well, this is all being
He's one of the weakest. Okay, I gotta watch it. The weakest that I saw was Wingnut and Asuka were like absolutely the weakest out of everybody. And
Asuka's very jumps around, bounces around the screen.
And the Cyber Shredder is also kind of a rough one too. But other than that, though, I think that there's some really good ones though. Like anything can happen because, especially with the case of like Leonardo, he has that he plays really, really lame, and that helps him a whole bunch. But no, nothing like Chrome Dome. Chrome Dome is crazy.
Yeah, I never thought much of Chrome Dome, like ever. But I'm very surprised at his showing. 3 wins.
Well, that's the thing. It's not how good the character actually is. It's how good the AI uses them. So the CPU is really kind of the dominating factor there. And that's what makes these sorts of things incredibly interesting. That's why I love CPU versus CPU tournaments. Because you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, like I know. Yeah. You know, I know Marissa is a wonderful fighter. I know Marissa could beat Zangief just
Yeah, exactly. You know that's clearly the matchup is in the favor, but yeah, no, it's really great. All right, I'm gonna hold on. I also got to let everyone know in my Discord that I am helping you right now with this. 1 second.
Kimberly dominated.
right.
Oh yeah, Kimmy. Yeah. That, yeah, she was a surprise in Street Fighter 6, just with the spray cans.
Oh yeah. It was wild to see when we did that Street Fighter 6. I did on my personal channel Street Fighter 6 CPU versus CPU tournaments. And it was really wild to kind of see this shape up. And when you do a round robin tournament like we're doing here, you really get to start to get a feel for characters. And even though characters in this instance here, like Leonardo has 2 losses, I'm very surprised by this.
Me too.
But he did fight Chrome Dome, and Armageddon or Armagon is also pretty tough as well. Like he's pretty mid-range. He's a competitor. But what is really interesting is you get to watch them like really shine. So like Kimberly in the case of Street Fighter 6, like started off really rough and then ended up like being one of the best, if not the best. And so it really, like, you get to see all the things that have all of the matchups. And then you get to get these interesting little like disruptions where like Chrome Dome's going to randomly lose to like Asuka. And then you're going to be like, what the heck? So, all right, let's get into this. I'm excited.
Okay. I have a whole bunch of windows open, like the game and the stream and Discord and
yeah. Oh yeah, all the pieces. There's so many.
All right, the next fight. Thank you again for this bracket generator. The next fight is Cyber Shredder versus Asuka. Oh, there, it's already queued up. Okay.
Perfect.
Now, Asuka, very fast, jumping around a lot. I think she's going to be very vulnerable to the Shredders, the Aura Crusher, and that leap.
Yeah, no, Asuka like can't do much of anything. I feel bad saying that. Like she has no offensive weapons. The CPU blocks like every one of her moves all the time.
Well,
no chance.
This is kind of a joke, but Shredder turtles. He plays very defensively. He blocks a lot. Shredder does turtle tactics. He's turtling like very defensively. But Asuka is kind of a rushdown character. I think that's fair to call her that because of that tornado spin she's got. Like she might be able to just power up her special attack, her super move, and maybe win by decision in time.
She is one of the only ones that I've seen actually utilize a super. And out of all of them, like it doesn't seem to happen very often comparatively. Like everyone, the matches seem to go so quickly that it doesn't seem to really like be a factor, except for Asuka in this case.
Yeah, because she's very fast. She can build that meter up very fast. Oh, hello friends. Hello Summer876. Hello Vinyl Minty. Good morning.
Right. So, are you just doing random for the arenas?
No, they were part of that bracket you gave me. I did input like team stadiums, and I just put in all of the stages. Yeah,
that's awesome. Yeah, again, like we have Asuka, of course, like coming in hot, lots of jumping in, Shredder has all these blocks. The defense is intense.
He's got these long legs. Almost like
he's got the reach. But like the thing is that like even though he has this great reach,
there's that
against a lot of oh my gosh, against a lot of these players, he just doesn't mean much of anything.
With all those fierce kicks.
This is great. Love the throws. This is one of my favorite stages, by the way, for one very particular reason. And we're gonna see it in just a second. When Shredder obviously wins in this match. Got a super. She lands
obviously.
But there it is. What? Look at the poster in the back. It is winking at us. Like, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why is the poster blinking at us?
I was probably looking at Asuka's point of view. It's the concussion.
Yeah, there it is, exactly.
Is that poster blinking at me?
How is the phone booth still standing in the background? It's literally hanging by a thread. Okay. Yep. Continuing the pressure. This is like literally a mirror image of the fight the last round.
That slide. Every time she slides in and he blocks it, Shredder's going to come back with a throw.
Yep.
That's happened to me so many times.
It's crazy how much throws have a role in this particular tournament with these fighters. Usually throws are like a complete afterthought. Oh, he's got a super built up.
Oh.
And he used it.
Wow,
Didn't hit it
not a lot
though.
of damage.
Yeah, because I think it's the electricity that does all the damage there, and I don't know necessarily if that's the big factor there or not. But yeah, no, that didn't do much.
By decision.
And time out. That's wild. Yeah, Cyber Shredder is also one of the weaker fighters that I saw in the tournament, even though, again, doesn't necessarily correlate to actual skill or not. It's just such a weird thing to see. And what's even crazier is, like, we have so many fighters that have these combination tools of what Street Fighter 2 has. So they really took all these different elements of the fighters and combined them. And again, why War and what's his Chrome Dome are so powerful is because they have all these crazy tools. Like, for instance, both of them have a head stomp that's M. Bison. War has the weird benefit, though, that the head stomp is essentially safe on block because it gets him to safety out of range from attacks. While Chrome Domes does not, but it gets him in, and then he can just spam his pile driver.
Now, see, I was watching somebody play this earlier today, and we also mentioned the head stomp. I never thought the head stomp was that big of a deal because once it gets them in, it doesn't really put them in a position to capitalize on a combo. War just jumps all the way back.
Yeah,
and War
that's safety on block.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I never really considered that. I mean, I've considered danger on block, like Michelangelo or Asuka's slide into a closing the distance, that duck slide, or ducking slide.
Or Michelangelo's like vomit that is a really long startup. It takes forever. And it's like that stuff's always not very safe, and he likes to use it a lot, which is also why I'm also surprised he is doing so well in the tournament.
Oh, I'm not, but Mikey's the one I'm best with. But War's AI is so easy to read. You know he's going to go for a head stomp whenever he does like 2 backwards jumps, maybe 3 normal jumps, and then just freezes.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that yeah, he jumps so much, and if you have a jumpy character or a rushdown character, typically he does really well against them. But he struggles with lame, and Chrome Dome, there's not much weakness. I mean, I guess the only person I've seen beat Chrome Dome was War, so we'll see.
Okay, Donatello versus Leonardo in the cafeteria.
Oh, dude, cafeteria is another great stage. They have so many good stages.
We are long overdue for another Tournament Fighters, another installment.
Seriously. Like, what is the Monkey Man, dude? Like, what is he doing at the Circo Porto? Yeah, Leonardo is the strongest turtle in this I've seen in the CPU versus CPU tournament. Like, definitely the strongest. Probably the 3rd strongest of all the fighters. Oh no, we're getting into. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, look at this, dude. The damage is intense. He's got good range. He's really fast. It's got good specials.
Every time I try to jump in against Leonardo, he would use that roto cutter on me, and I learned just how powerful it was. Like when I tried using it.
Yeah, it's such an effective tool, and of course, his projectiles are just like he uses them a lot really effectively.
Like he'll make you jump into him when you jump over the shiny cutter.
Yeah, because typically what's going to be happening there is that he has the right spacing. The CPU uses the right spacing when to use your projectiles typically, so it's not easy to jump over and punish, but like or predict, because the CPU is also very good at predicting what you're going to do. And I've also noticed that, like, of a lot of CPU tournaments, TMNT Tournament Fighters on the Super Nintendo is one of the better ones because they don't do a lot of stupid things. Like, in Street Fighter, oh, dude, he ends it with the super, the disrespect. Leonardo disrespecting Donatello with the super.
Oh, there was a terribly disrespecting moment before. Rat King versus Karai. Karai got the super, didn't use it.
Oh my gosh. You love to see it. We love the disrespect, the brotherly rivalry. It's always good to see.
Ooh, here's a dangerous one. Karai versus
Mike
Michelangelo.
versus Karai. Okay. Now, I didn't see the boss characters. I didn't know they were going to be in this. This is going to be a surprise for me.
Yeah, this is good. This is an experiment. If it winds up being like Karai wins 90% of the matches, then we won't include the boss characters when there's points on the line.
Because I noticed that, like, when I did the Street Fighter 2 tournament, it was really fascinating because, like, M. Bison and Vega were dominating.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing was, at the end, it really came down to those two, and then that excitement, that hype is all on who is going to disrupt these two, because they're like, 11 and 2, both of them, and like nobody's close. And then like Ken, who is 1 and 11, like destroys Vega, and we're like, oh my god!
I remember.
Those were the days.
Now, Karai likes to jump around the screen. He can attack from a lot of different angles. Mike has one of the best anti-airs in the game, that Rising Thunder. I've won
if he uses
the entire game. Yeah, if he uses it. I've won the entire game just using nothing but Rising Thunder. Just be calm, disciplined, wait for your opening, Rising Thunder.
He's Ken, like he's the Ken character, and obviously the Dragon Punch is super OP and you spam it and you got victory every time. Ooh, Metalworks, okay.
Round 1. Fight!
And she's overpowered. Her hits do a lot more than any of the
they
other
do tons of
characters.
damage. Keep Mikey with the slide. Not a great start, Mikey. Come on, buddy.
I think it's funny that
gosh.
the wild and crazy turtle, the fastest, the wildest, the most out of control, is a charge character.
Yeah,
He has to be
it is
disciplined.
it's so weird. And he also doesn't play Rushdown. Like, at least the CPU doesn't play him Rushdown. And like, he would be the one. Hey, like, big
his
time.
slide, is it a Blanca ball when he rolls into a ball? It's one of Blanca's moves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. Although, again, I do think that Mikey doesn't have the tools to win the tournament
Round 2.
on like personally. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Whoa.
Like, that would have been a perfect Rising Thunder moment.
Yeah, exactly. He won't use it as a... There we go. He doesn't use it nearly as much as I would like. It's fascinating that there's so many characters have a lot of different anti-airs in their regulars and their normals, and like they typically are going to like
Armagon's
use
never
those.
shy of using his anti-air.
Exactly. Holy smokes. But it's just really fascinating to see like what moves they do use in lieu of a lot of their other specials and stuff like this. And Mikey has whiffed already a multiple of his Rising Thunders, and it's not working so well for him. I feel really bad. He ended the match with the spam. He's like, he raged out. He didn't know what
He
to
panicked. Yeah.
How's it going, Shakespeare? How are you today? Excellent. I was stoked. Who's next?
Next is Wingnut versus Raphael.
Okay. Look, Raphael's got the Mario Party Jamboree, And I think he's going to take this one. I think he's got this one easy. Ooh, TLDR Taylor, thank you for the raid.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I'm
Hey.
a guest. Hi, Crash.
Now, I love Wingnuts just because he's so happy to be here. And
Okay,
he's
if we're
energetic.
if we're going on vibes, Wingnut wins the whole thing. But it's not on vibes. It's on what you can do. And this is, I think, one that's in Wingnut's favor. Raph does also like to get in. And if you're getting in
With
on a
Wingnuts.
player, Wingnut is the dominant force if you're up close. He is really great at his combos. His regular combos are really strong.
Yeah.
Gets people in stun state really easily. But the problem is, like, if you play lame, and that's not great for him. Or if you have, of course, those wonderful command grabs, Chrome Dome, yeah, you're done for.
I'm scared
I
of
never
that
saw a
matchup.
match. I never saw a match end so quickly than Wingnut versus Chrome Dome. So we'll wait to see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Oh,
Now, I saw some good Wingnut
This-
playing so far. Like, he'll come in at an angle, and then as soon as he hits the ground, he'll do the dashing forward punch, and then low kick, low kick, low kick, low kick. Like, he's got a really long range low kick.
yeah. Oh, very much so. And it combos into itself. So like,
Itself,
that's,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God help you if you're up against the wall.
Oh, corners. Okay.
Round one. Fight!
Great stage. You got the reporters. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, Raphael's key to victory is going to be Mario Party Jamboree. He's got to use it a lot to keep that distance.
Low kick. Doing its thing.
Slow kicks. Doing his thing. I am shocked to see Wingnut do so well
I'm not.
overall.
What can you do
'cause
with a jamboree? You can't make a whole level strategy around a jamboree.
Well, his throw also. He uses lots of throws, and throws are going to be effective. The throws are honestly one of the biggest weapons in the entire game for everybody. It creates that distance, especially when you're playing lame, and it is really great. Like in worst case, it's the Ken roll throw, so that gets you like in the corner. So these things are really, really important to succeed and kind of control that space. Yeah, because I told you, it's in Wingnut's favor because Raphael's trying to get in. The moment you get close, don't do power drill. That's not. I make up weird names too, so that's not his special. And forgive me, because I like Asuka has like table saw or something weird that I call it. Like,
And Rap's got Wingnut in the corner. Oh, there he's got him.
okay, he's got a chance. He's got a chance. Oh my gosh! Oh, the trade
work
in
for it.
Wingnut's favor. Summer says, what I'm noticing so far is that all the player one CPUs are winning except for Shredder. What's kind of wild is you're not very wrong. Player one seems to have a distinct advantage for some reason. It's not that, like, there's no reason behind it. But I've seen player twos win a lot when they are the dominating characters. And that could just be simply just a weird matchup situation right now that's kind of serendipitous.
Yeah, for round 3, I have player 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. So it's almost even.
Okay. It evens itself out. That's good.
Yeah.
It always seems the case, too. Like, there's these weird ebb and flows. It's, again, running those numbers. Because, like, I know in, like, Street Fighter 6, when we did it, it keeps track of how many wins each player's side has. And it's always, people are always like, oh, I'm voting for, player one. They have had, 4 more wins. And then, like, player 2 wins 4 more times in a row. It's always a good time.
I remember
Who's
trying to gauge my bet based on, okay, whose turn is it now to win?
Yes, there you go. That's the best.
All right, War versus
Ooh.
Rat King. You don't know much about Rat King because you didn't include them in your tests.
Yes. So excited to see. War, my favorite is Chrome Dome to win, But War was the only one that I saw to be like the most dominating of the ones that I watched, and so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I never thought much about War either. I always thought he was a lower tier character because he'll jab at you, and so long as I don't do something like stupid, like slide into him and he blocks, then it's just gonna throw me. Like his AI is way too easy to read. If I was Leonardo and I just use like a fierce punch, a long range stab, keep him at a distance, I'll have a good chance.
Oh yeah,
because he's he's tiny.
That's
he's
my
very tiny.
Mm-hmm. And you'd think that this character is going to be the Blanca character, and be surprised that he is not even at all. He doesn't play like much of anybody from Street Fighter outside of the head bonk. Like, I don't know. It's just a weird one. I'm guessing they're trying to make him be maybe more Vega-ish. I don't really know, but it's a good. Dude, are we doing Mountain Olympus? I got a question. I got a question.
Probably the same question Shagrazir had earlier.
What the hell is going on in Mount Olympus? This is the United States. Why is the Sphinx here? And like, Bebop. Why isn't it Bebop and Rocksteady in the game as a player?
I don't know. I want to track down the developers and ads.
Exactly.
Why?
Really, seriously.
Oh.
See that throw? That throw just completely gets him out of the corner. That back jab is, when he's jumping up in the air like that, is the ultimate anti-air for him. It has priority over everything. And so like that is what I see him do all of the time. Oh, dude. The kicks from Rat King are crazy strong.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a big...
Yeah, he's the Goro of the game. The penultimate boss.
Yep. Exactly. It's wild. But War put up a good fight there. See, it was really close.
Versus a very strong character. That was closer than it really should have been.
His... War does the Balrog punch. That is his weakest move. If he uses that a lot, that's when he starts to fail. And I've never seen him use that headbutt like this entire time, so I have no idea what's going on there. Yeah.
Oh, geez, look at Rat King already. What happened?
Yep. He's jumping a bunch. If he jumps a bunch, you're typically going to see War counter it. He just chips people away.
Yeah.
And now what I haven't seen from War, though, is...
Oh my
gosh, the trades. The trades. Let's go, War. Come on, let's go. Yes. War was doing a lot of head bonks.
The head stomp that I made so much fun of.
Yep.
Beat Rat King.
That is so good. It's so good. Rat King didn't use his kicks as much. Those kicks do a ton of damage, and they're multi-hit, and that they're really fast. Like that kick right there, that is what he needs to use more of to win, because that's what worked really well in the first round. But War, if you're going to be jumping at him, you're going to lose almost every time. And War's just got to not use that uppercut special, because it does not do anything. It's really rough. He likes to use it sometimes. There's a lot of trading right now. Holy smoke! Rat King's got the life lead. Oh no! That's gonna spell doom right there, because they've been trading so much. We're still alive. Head bonk. The head bonk is helping him. Oh my gosh! Okay, no, it's the kicks.
That was
it's the kicks. He can't... See, I told you he has what it takes, and it's surprising. I mean, that's a boss character, right?
Yeah.
And so that really is a tough challenge.
Yeah.
But you can see he has that potential, and you can see the tools that he's using. It's just that, I don't know, man, Rat King had a lot there. That was pretty good for him. That was really, really tough.
Yeah, I'm going to take a moment to update the spreadsheet.
By all means.
That was the end of round 3.
Nice. I'm excited to see. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I hope to eventually be back to streaming sometime this year. Fingers crossed. For those who've never met me before, hi, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I've been a streamer for over 10 years. And just earlier this year, like halfway through the year, I had to take a extended break in streaming just for life things and have to help my daughter with health issues. But I hope to be back in 2027. Fingers crossed, with more CPU versus CPU tournaments and I play everything, so you get to see a lot of very strange games, typically very obscure adventure games and weird games. 2026 summer, I will be back, hopefully 2026. And things I've been up to in my hiatus as I've been doing things, just been working on a lot of little projects and silly little things. But I've been hoping to get back very, very soon. I have so many games I have collected. I've been playing lots of strange ones. There's recently, I don't know, Simon, Animal Crossing Deluxe has been very good. I've been enjoying that. It's a mod that has added a bunch of the cut content and like Japanese content that we never got in the States. It's really interesting on the GameCube. And I beat a really, really great game that I loved very dearly. And Simon, you may enjoy this too. I would recommend this to you, Cloudpunk.
That is
It's a
already in
very
my
good game.
library. Like, I have stumbled across that myself. That screenshots looked interesting. I thought, do I actually get to drive? How come I've never heard of this one before?
Oh,
This looks
yes.
amazing.
And it can be all in first person the entire game, and you get to walk around the city as well. So it's not just driving; you do get to walk
Sheesh.
around too. It's a fairly short game, so it's not super long. It's like 6 hours if you kind of power
Okay.
through it. If you do everything, it's about like collect everything. It's about 9 hours.
Mhm.
Because there's a lot to do, like a lot that you can collect, and it's all about world building more than anything. So like you're in this weird cyberpunk world, and it's so good. I do very much recommend it. It's a lot of fun, and again, it's not a major time consumption,
Mhm.
and the driving is fun, and it takes this weird getting used to, especially in first person. But their upcoming game is the one that I'm like, super excited about because it's still set in that same world, but
Ooh.
you are a person who is just running a restaurant in that world and also just kind of living and in the space. You're very much living in the space. It's so good.
Hmm. All right, I'll have to put that on my short list.
This would be Cloudpunk. It's also it's voxel graphics, and it's this amazing just world. The world shines.
I
It's
mean,
so
you're
much.
a hover taxi driver, like from the
Yes.
very first like opening 20 minutes of Fifth Element.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that is the game. Like that's
Yeah,
your
I'm sold.
gameplay. Is just and they do enough to make the world seem distinct and different as you go along. And also just it's one of those rare games too that I could genuinely get out of the car, sit on the city street, and just leave it there and listen to the music and the atmosphere. It is so atmospheric that is wild, and it never felt like it was getting old. Like at no point was I like, okay, I've heard this same little announcement dialogue happen overhead in the distance so many times. I'm tired of it. No, it never gets tiring. It's so good. Anyway, sorry. Let's talk about the fights.
Hey, no, sorry, I was actually going to ask about that one because I saw you posting screenshots, and I wanted to know more because
Yeah, it's a you
yeah.
game, Simon, because again, you like flying and it's got good flying. It's a strange flying because it definitely is a hover car and you
Mhm.
feel it. When you go up and stuff like this, it'll go back down once you're kind of done a little bit. Like it'll just drop a little bit and it just feels very hover car-y, but in a
Oh,
way that
yeah.
it doesn't feel unwieldy. Like there is some rhyme and reason to it, and it just feels really great. Sorry. Let's get back to the
All
game.
right, here's the standings after the round 3. Wingnut 3-0. Donatello and Aska 0-3. Chrome Dome 3-0. I've never seen Chrome Dome played this well,
Yeah.
but
It
yeah,
the CPU,
the suplex or the pile driver is definitive.
yeah, yeah, unstoppable, and it's something that like the CPU's execution on Chrome Dome, it seems to be higher than with everyone else. It's so
Mhm.
weird, like it's instantaneous.
And Armagon with his anti-air, I fully expected him to carry it away. When everyone tries to jump in, like the jump forward and a jump kick, Armagon's got that covered and countered so easily.
Yeah, Armagon is super strong, especially in that anti-air.
Yeah. All right. Going into round 4, Armagon versus Cyber Shredder. Now, Cyber Shredder,
Okay.
he does like to jump in a lot. If you're patient, you can use like the Rising Thunder or the Anti-Air against him. But he's
Yeah.
also got pretty long reach, like with his kicks. Well, so does Armagon.
Cyber Shredder is the most surprising to me. I honestly thought that he was going to be at least pretty decent or middle of the road. And like I had not, all of the things say he should be good. And then as you watch him play, it's just like, it's not working. It's not working at all. And especially with the Armagon, who really does use their tools very effectively, their special moves and all of their like anti-air stuff. They do a fantastic job. He's got the weird Dulcim air drill that is a really weird one, and like his movements are very unusual and unorthodox in a way that the CPU doesn't know how to handle, I think, comparatively. We'll see.
All right. He's also easy to read like War. When he jumps back, does a few neutral jumps, he's going to do the dive.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the smart money's on Armagon.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, boom! Look at that. I mean, it's already starting off super strong. I love this stage too. This is such a good stage. The giant frog, like you can't go wrong. Yeah. Oh, the bite.
Asuka just jumped into his mouth like 6 times in a row. Sad.
They genuinely have to have different CPU like strengths for each character because again, like Asuka just self-destructs. Okay, Shredder's got the life lead right now. This is huge. Good blocking and defense from him.
Yeah.
They're trading blows.
Ooh.
Okay,
Almost
blocks the super. This is good. Okay, look at this. Cyber Shredder. Okay, oh no.
Keeping the pressure on.
He's got the times running out though. Is he going lame duck? Cyber Shredder's going lame to run the timeout. The super though, he eats the super.
He came to the corner at just the right time to finish off his super bar and wipe him out.
2 seconds left on the clock. That is a big round win for Armagon. Jeez. Okay, getting some jumps. Like the jumps, okay. Kicks, nothing. They both have really great defense right now. I'm really surprised a lot of the blocks. Again, we don't see the supers happen very often. To see both of them go off and around is really unusual. Let's see. Yeah, Shredder using the Claw Crusher. That's not common. We don't see a lot of Claw Crushers. I also love that they say the name, even if it gets like blocked or interrupted, it still goes all the way through, so you get to hear the name. Okay, Armagon using the throw to get himself out of the corner. We like this.
Oh, is that a glitch?
Bug Crusher. No, I think it goes through the projectile, maybe. Does it normally?
I don't know.
Okay, Armagon. Okay, they're back at it again.
Whoa.
He jumped over the super, did his weird drill, which is, of course, a great move for him. Gonna do a timeout, and he wins. Oh my gosh, Armagon.
Oh, look at Shredder embarrassed.
So embarrassed.
Armagon.
He knew it too. He's debilitated. As you can see, his confidence is low right now. He's going back to his wife and kids, the Foot Clan, and having to tell them, hey, Dad is not bringing home any extra money. The Thanksgiving feast is going to be bare. I'm sorry. I lost to a shark.
Ooh, we got a grudge match here. The turtle versus the machine. Thon versus Chrome.
Yeah, the Tinkerer himself going up against the machine. Chrome Dome.
The undefeated machine.
Summer says Thanksgiving time? Every time is Thanksgiving time, Summer. Come on now. I mean, obviously, Chrome Dome's winning this. No question. Donatello, you would think, would have the range, right?
Yeah,
in all turtle things.
Staff, the fierce punch.
The staff.
He can
all
prevent
that stuff.
The grab. And the grab has been Chrome Dome's greatest weapon.
I don't know if he could do it. I don't know. I just genuinely do not believe anyone has what it takes to stop Chrome Dome. They gave Zangief a almost full
Dulcim
screen
Breach.
normals. Yeah. What were they thinking?
All right, on the pirate ship.
A chip.
Will this
These
be the deciding
stages-
factor? Is he
Look,
waterproof?
Street Fighter's got nothing on TMNT Tournament Fighters for stages. Yeah, look at Chrome Dome got the reach
right off the
pile driver. Again, you can't stop it. You can't stop it. The reach, jump in for pile driver. There's no stopping it. Chrome Dome is winning this whole thing. I have no doubt in my mind. Definitely the
Thank
best.
you, not a perfect.
Yeah, jeez. It's like the thing with okay, Donnie's getting in though. There we go. That mid-range is going to be where you excel if you're going to try to get in on him. Where you stay away from, you can't
Sure.
get in close. He will just throw you. It'll happen every time. Okay. The super! What an upset!
Wow.
Donnie takes the round. Oh, wow. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna. It's commentator's curse. I'm going to regret my words and deeds. I'm gonna regret my words and deeds. This is not gonna be okay. There we go. Okay, starting back up.
Comeback.
Good old pile driver.
He got like 3
That
pile
was great
drivers
for
in the first round. Still came back.
He didn't use the pile driver the later half of the round. That's the thing. That's what killed him. Yeah, because like, man, Chrome Dome also has a dive kick, which is crazy, and like that helps him get in. And if he uses it effectively, it's gonna work. That dive. Oh, why did you give him a dive kick? This is not right. It's so not right. You gave Chrome Dome a dive kick, which is super powerful. You gave him a head stomp, which is super powerful. You gave him Dulcim's reach, and you gave him Zangief's command grabs. Like, how have you been holding up, by the way, for this, Simon? You have been doing this for how many hours now? 5?
Yeah. Oh. Stunned.
Stun state,
Oh.
yep. Combo into pile driver. It just, the amount of damage is intense.
Hurts to watch.
Yep. Just, oh god. Stop! He's already dead. Yeah. I was surprised. Donnie had some life in him, though. That was very good. That was a good start. But of course, Chrome Dome just downloaded him. OP.
Last match before I crash. Oh, I'm sorry. That had to be the one.
Have a good night, Puzzle. Thank you for hanging out and keeping Simon company. It's so good to see
thank you. And thank you for coming out and doing this with me, Bogus.
You know I could not say no to this. You have asked me to do a TMNT like Tournament Fighters Tribute Tournament. I'm like, I'll get to it, and then life happened, and I planned on it near the end of the year, and because I essentially plan out the whole like year's worth of stuff and then not commit to those, but still, I was like, I was gonna do it eventually, and I'm glad you are because it is so good.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this, more than I thought. I was worried I wouldn't have enough to say.
Oh no, there's so much. There's so much. It never ends. It's Turtles, man.
I must crash
Have a good
as
night,
well.
Crash.
Yeah, good night.
Crash. Oh no, is this really? Oh come on, man! I thought the Chrome Dome one was gonna be a complete blowout. This is gonna be embarrassing.
Right, they're both nimble as heck, jumping around, wall jumping.
So, you said you had awards for these, right? Like you have some awards. Do you have the Thomas Hawk Award or no?
Yeah, but the spreadsheet is cropped a little bit, but just below the cropping, there's Thomas Hawk Award and Disruptive Force Award.
Okay, look, Asuka easily going to be my number 1 pick for the Thomas Hawk Award. Easily the most loserinest of character. Oh, I mean, not going to be Chrome Dome. No way in heck is she going to be Chrome Dome. If she does, she's going to get the first to win the Thomas Hawk Award and the Disruptive Force Award, because I don't believe it. And against Karai, come on now.
Yeah, I don't think the odds are in Asuka's favor, but I could definitely see a good player taking advantage of the mobility
Yes.
Like if Karai
Yeah.
comes in at that angle with that diving multi-punch flurry, she could do that. She's got a dragon punch. She can counter it.
She has things, but she just doesn't, and she uses like her weakest stuff, the stuff that's easy to block and easy to punish. It builds up her meter, but is she going to use it? Like, I could see her doing well against maybe like a Wingnut or something like this, where they're kind of both rushdown characters. I could see it happen, but I don't necessarily believe it'll happen. Ooh, Scrapyard.
Yep.
I like this one.
Round one.
Again,
Fight.
why isn't Baxter Stockman in the game?
We need a new one. So many different
need a
characters.
new one.
So many new characters.
Casey
have been
Jones?
invested. Yeah. Well, he got in
Why
with the
not
NES
Casey?
copy. I think it was in the Genesis
Oh, did it?
version too.
Genesis. Yeah, Genesis as well, yeah. Although the Genesis one, I played that in far inferior.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look at
Okay.
Asuka putting on the
Okay.
pressure.
Okay, you know what? I may have predicted it. Maybe the Disruptive Force Award. If Asuka wins against the boss characters, that's the thing. It's usually the case. In like Street Fighter 2, Ken was one of the weakest and was really great against the boss characters. But oh no, the throws in the corner.
face.
The throws. No. Oh, that hurts. She had a chance. Karai was giving her hopes up. Like, hey, you can do this. You're doing great. I'm unlocking my full potential. You have now been disintegrated. I'm sorry. Goodbye. She wanted her to believe so she could crush her. Now, that's the thing. Again, Asuka I didn't normally see her do her Dragon Punch very much at all. And so, like, again, that was working really well for her here against Karai, because Karai likes to jump. And so, if you can get her jumping, but that throw is, man, again, throws are the biggest deciding factor. Does the CPU throw a lot? That's going to determine how strong they are. Ooh, okay. She did the butt stomp. Okay, we like to see that. That's good. She's got a sliver of health left. I don't know if it's going to happen, but she's staying alive. No. And that throw hits you in the corner. Like, it just sends you all the way out. It just creates that big distance. That's another tool that War has that's really powerful. Something Karai has that's really powerful. That is a major force if you're creating that major distance and keeping the pressure off of you. That's huge, and that's a great tool to use against those rushdown characters like Asuka and Wingnut.
Speaking of Wingnut, the aerial character versus someone with a really good anti-air.
Yeah, no, I think Leo's got this in the bag.
Yeah, I don't know if Wingnut could get in close enough to do all of his combos and such to fully exploit that low kick that combos into itself.
Exactly. So, dude, Wingnut is
I love Wingnut,
when he gets in, it's good. He's so silly. We love him. It is so shocking that we've never gotten another TMNT fighting game, because there's all this potential. They have such a great cast. Yeah. There's so many characters. So many
iterations. I mean, they have there's a story arc that has been in several different iterations called the Battle Nexus, where let's just bring all the characters and fight.
Yeah, dude, I think that it is. I mean, you got what, like Bayou? Was his name Bayou? Was it Bayou Billy? I don't remember. The crocodile. What's the crocodile thing?
Leatherhead.
Copperhead. Oh my gosh, Leatherhead. Thank you. Sorry, I always think of the creation. There's a comic that I had as a kid that was also an audio drama, which was about the creation of Leatherhead, and it's an audio drama. It is wild, and I loved it so much. I would listen to that on repeat as a kid so many times.
I had a few TMNT audio dramas too on cassette tape.
Yep. Oh, it's a good time. Going to Sky Palace too. Ooh, Sky Palace is great.
Right.
Sky Palace is very reminiscent of, if you ever played Eternal Champions, the character Shadow's stage. Great stage. I love a rooftop with lots of billboards. Oh, Eternal Champions is wild. Okay, here we go.
Leo doing a rotocutter.
Yep, rotocutter works really well when he uses it. But Wingnut's getting in. Wingnut's getting in. Corner pressure. Oh, got the stun state. Yeah. Oh no, this isn't looking good for Leo.
He's fast enough. He's fast enough to jump over the shining cutter and dive in before his animation finishes.
Yep, he's able to punish it. That's ooh boy, that's good for Wingnut's favor. I am surprised how much Wingnut is doing. I'm glad though. Those little tiny wings are working hard. Yeah, oh yeah. His ability to go through the projectile and any of the moves of Leo and kind of beat him out and punish. So like Leo likes to spam, and Wingnut has the speed to be able to punish it, which is not. Oh boy, that's
dive, forward punch.
Yep. If you do a lot of, we're learning a lot about Wingnut. If you do a lot of projectile spam, Wingnut, that's where he absolutely shines. Leo is good, and he is doing terrible this tournament. This is really sad because he's only won one.
Yeah, I think was it Leo versus Donnie.
Yeah. The brother battle. Yeah. No, that's a shame. Wow. What's your favorite turtle, Simon, out of curiosity? Who's your favorite turtle?
Michelangelo, just personally. Because I was, I was a nerd. I was smart, so I wasn't very cool in school. I wasn't very confident. I wasn't very outgoing. So Mikey represented the outgoingness, the extrovert that I wanted to be.
You know what? I think that you have just tapped into the true, understanding of who is your favorite turtle. For me, it was Raphael, and because I wanted to be the tough guy, and I wanted to be awesome and strong and tough, and I think that's the thing for everybody. I'm a Raphael guy, of course. That's my turtle. Come on, and but I think that it's what everyone wants to be. That's their favorite, not who they are or who they relate to, and because a lot of people pick Mikey because they're silly and and wacky, and but it's rare to see a lot of I see a lot of people like Donatello because he's super smart and he has gadgets and those are fun. But not a lot of people pick Leo. Poor Leo.
Yeah, I think Leo's very underappreciated, maybe misunderstood. People don't see different aspects of his personality. He's a book nerd. He'd be happy in a library all night, just reading history, maybe playing war games, painting miniatures.
War games for sure, dude. Absolutely. But I'm Raphael all the way. It's only because we beat the arcade game with Raphael in the arcade. That was my one as a child. It was a good time. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to the game. Leo's your fave, Summer? Nice.
You got the head stomp versus the rising thunder.
I think War is gonna win. I stand by my convictions that War is super good, and that he will have a chance in winning this thing.
My money's still gonna be on Mike.
Yeah, of course. How are you going to say no to Michelangelo? Are you really It's different than with X-Men. Wolverine is obviously everyone's favorite, and it drives me crazy that that's the case. Michelangelo's almost everybody's favorite, and I'm Nightcrawler also. Those are the two. You play X-Men in the arcade, those were the two spots that were always filled in a line out the door. But with Michelangelo, can you really hate Michelangelo? You can't. And
no,
there's nothing. Yeah, he might not be your favorite, but you can never hate on him.
Summer876 says, I think Leo is my fave, although I also like Donatello.
I mean, you can't go wrong. There's no wrong choice.
Yeah.
Especially, man, if you go into the turtle lore, man, everybody has a time to shine. Dude, The Last Ronin.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to talk too much about The Last Ronin, because I think everyone deserves to read that cold.
Exactly. That is great literature. That is brilliant storytelling. Oh, sorry. Let's get into the game. Yeah. No, still that is one that is timeless. You do not spoil Last Ronin. You don't spoil it.
Okay, now take a look at War's character portrait in the top left corner. I'm wondering.
He's going full Triceratops.
Exactly. Was this originally a Triceraton? Was a Triceraton considered?
I gotta wonder, because like War is an original character for this, right? Like I
No,
don't
he was in
remember
the
War in the
comics.
comics.
Like,
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, there were waves of comics. Like after Eastman and Laird, they did their thing. Then they started licensing Turtles everywhere. They didn't have enough time to do the comics, so they licensed out to another writer who sort of took control and expanded the world and created all these other characters like Armagon and the Mutanimals and War.
Love me some Mutanimals. War is definitely like I think Konami's pick for kaiju. Like they're like it's a kaiju, we have to have him. He looks like a kaiju. Okay, so Mikey takes the round. Okay.
A lot closer and
Wow.
a lot longer.
The cheerleaders aren't happy about that. Apparently, they're War fans right now. They're very lackluster. They're just like, yeah, okay, good job, Michelangelo. We knew you were gonna do it. Everyone loves you. Let's see. Okay, lots of jumping.
Now, you could have read that.
Heads.
You could have prepped the Rising Thunder. You know it's coming.
I know it's coming.
Ooh.
Yeah, Dragon Breath is going to be Mikey's weakness here because War can like punish that and like if he predicts it well. But right now, Mikey's doing a great job. Wow, we have two different tales from our experiences with the CPU because I have not seen anything like this. Like he is not doing great, and Mikey's got this in the bag right now. Okay, there we got land a big uppercut. That's big damage, but he's staying in the corner. That's not where you want to be. You don't want to be in the corner. Head stomp. The head stomp doesn't do much damage, but it definitely kind of keeps that pressure off and keeps the opponent guessing. And again, when you're throwing out a lot of projectiles, War can capitalize on that. Oh, there we go. Okay, War's got a little life lead.
Ooh.
It's pretty even.
Time.
No way! Draw! Timeout draw? No way. What do you do? Okay, round three. All right. So,
Never seen
are they
that.
going to say round four? They're going to say round four?
I think they might say final round.
They've got to.
Assuming
But it wouldn't
War
be,
wins
though.
one of them.
What if it's another draw? Oh my god.
I don't know.
We may be unlocking some hidden secrets of this game. This is crazy. War took that personally. Look at the domination right now. Getting Mikey in the corner, head stomping him every time he does Dragon Breath. I need to understand in the stun state, in the roll back into the corner. You know they wanted those Channel 6 boxes to explode, and they didn't have the tech to do it. War's got a major life lead right now. Donnie's got to do a lot to come back in. War's just got to play lame, and he does. He takes the round, so we're going to this one to see what it's going to be.
Round 3. Or no, 4? Yeah, round 4.
Final round.
Okay, final round.
Final round.
There we go. Let's go. Love to see it. Okay, and again, the cheerleaders are the least cheery cheerleaders in the world right now. Okay. War again gets Donnie in the corner.
Donnie.
Keeps him in the corner. That throw is so good. Could do this. Welcome, Raiders, by the way. Classic Spirit, hello, how are you today?
Classic Spirit.
Welcome to the
Hey,
tournament.
good to see you.
Worth keeping him under control in the corner right now. Okay, Donnie's using the slide to get out. Tries his Dragon Breath. Now, Mikey's slide is working really, really well to punish the head bonk. And I'm really surprised. It's definitely been his major factor to winning against War right now. But, oh gosh, we're getting close again to another timeout. And they're again even Steven. Okay,
Wow.
head bonk. Head bonk is working
War's
for
winning.
War.
Mike.
Oh, he
Mikey!
baits out the Rising
Mikey!
Thunder!
Oh.
Let's go,
He had
War!
the super. And
He had it. 3 seconds left. Couldn't do it. That was a good fight. That was an all-timer. That's an all-timer right there. War v Mikey. Let's go.
I'm tired just from watching that one.
Yeah. You're almost there. You're in the home stretch. You got 21 minutes. You can do this. I believe in you.
All right, Raphael versus a boss character.
Oh boy. I mean, Rat King's kicks. He's got kicks. He is a.
Rat King's kicks also pushed him forward into the danger zone where Raphael works best.
This is true. So like Raphael's, he is a double threat, right? His Jamboree is really good, and he uses it a lot. So like hopefully that'll help keep the distance. And then Rat King comes in, hopefully can do something. Fingers crossed.
I think Rat King's going to charge headfirst into his own defeat. His moves are going to push him forward. Rat's going to counter and beat him down.
I want it. Because Raphael's my dude. Rat King is a bum. Has always been a bum. Literally, he is a bum. He lives in the streets. He's in the sewers with the rats.
They fight.
You would think, as the Rat King, that you would actually be a Rat King, an amalgamation of rats tied together. Okay, huge moves from Raph. He's playing patient. We like to see that. Using his anti-airs, using his normals effectively right now. That uppercut is huge.
Yeah.
Yep. Good throws. Gets Rat King in the corner. Keeping the distance. Trying to use Jamboree. Okay.
Man.
Trying to do some Mario Party. This is great. Raph is doing awesome right now. He's doing what he needs to do. Rat King is not using his big kicks though, and that's why he's not winning right now. Oh my gosh.
We're going to be his vulnerability or liability.
He didn't even use them. He didn't even need to. Raphael just totally dominated. That's great. That's a good start.
All right. Chaos Joe, good morning. Happy Shell-a-thon. And I'll be rating it to you later. Oh,
yeah, Summer. TMNT does have a tabletop RPG from the 80s. I had my brothers had printed off copies of the entire book into a binder. Oh man, I generated so many mutants in that game. I never played it, but I always just made characters.
Well,
dude, Raphael again.
Shell-a-thon 5.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I read the book, then I read the updates of the book, and I think I'm ready to write something for Shell-a-thon 5 if you get a group together.
Oh, hey,
wow,
I'm on board.
Destroyed him.
Destroyed Rat King. Let's go, Raph. Let's go. Dude, he's happy to see it. The dinos in the back are very happy to see it as well. As you know that the nemesis, the lifelong historical nemesis with the dinosaur is the rat, obviously.
All right, that's the end of round 4. I got to update the standings.
Hi, Chaos Joe. It's a pleasure to meet you. How are you today? Woo! We're playing some TMNT Tournament Fighters. I'm excited.
See, Armagon 1 versus Cyber Shredder. Chrome Dome 1 versus Donatello.
This is one of those things that, like, Simon, you're bringing back the spirit of the fight in me. I got to get some more CPU versus CPU tournaments going. I have a dream of like giving like true studio quality with like, you know, like character cards and like records and seasons. My ambitions are high for what a CPU versus CPU tournament can be. And because you build these storylines, you know, obviously there are these instances where rivalries begin, and you know, Cyber Shredder losing to timeout, not being able to provide for his family because he lost the fight in a moment when he could have clearly won. That builds that rivalry, and you love to see that sort of stuff. It makes it
I'm never going to think of war the same way again when playing as Michelangelo. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Chrome Dome, man, you can't stop him. Can't stop Chrome Dome. Is there anyone? So who's our? Yeah, I can't wait to see the bracket and see who's the undefeated. Like who? Chrome Dome is obviously, and then the other boss character. What's the other boss character?
Karai.
The throws. Yeah, Karai. Those are like the two big ones right now. Oh man, Chrome Dome v Karai would be. That's a fight right there. Say, when are you gonna? You got to continue this, right? You've got to see this through. You're seeing this through, right? Not tonight, or obviously, or this morning, but.
Well, I mean, I wanted this just to be a research project. Like we look, you know, get it functioning. Maybe learn some things about the characters. Yeah.
Yeah, we're learning a lot. That's for sure. How are you enjoying doing a CPU versus CPU? Isn't it a lot of work?
Surprising.
It's not easy.
Yeah, more than I expected.
Oh yeah. I think that having somebody to like update I think the biggest one is updating the brackets, like updating the
Here's
records.
the updates.
All right, who do we got? Okay, Chrome Dome and Wingnut are both undefeated right now. That's fantastic. Donatello being the 0-4 with Asuka, both being competitors for the Thomas Hawk Award, which for those who don't know, the Thomas Hawk Award is one that is given to the losingest of fighters, named in honor of the one and only T-Hawk from Street Fighter 2, because he was the losingest, and all grapplers in Street Fighter tend to struggle in CPU versus CPU tournaments, but we offer that to the losingest character. So that's, a fantastic. I am shocked at 2-2 War more than anything. So Karai lost to Wingnut, really? Okay. Wow. Oh, Wingnut, yeah.
2-2.
So Wingnut and Chrome Dome are the only undefeated. Wow. Unexpected. I am shocked. Armagon, I expect to be 3-1. He's really good. I'm shocked War's 2-2. But I mean, he did lose he lost to Rat King and Wingnut. Rat King, I get. Wingnut, I do not. But I'm happy. We love Wingnut.
Okay, we're about to start round 25. Or round 5, but match 25. 27 is Wingnut versus Chrome Dome.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to see a complete slaughter. Like, when that happens. You're going to see that. It's a complete slaughter. I've never seen a fight end so quickly.
I don't know. Wingnut's around. He can get around the map. He can stay out of range.
Yeah.
And when he rushes in, I think his attacks do push the opponent back. So he'll stay out of grappling range. I think money's on Wingnut.
You think so? Oh, man. No way. We'll see.
All right. Next match, Armagon versus Donatello.
Okay. Armagon, I think, has got the lead on this one. Poor Donnie.
No. Armagon is very good at anti-air, but what air does Donnie have?
That's true.
He's mostly forward projected force. Except, what was the last fight he was in with Chrome Dome? He would do the jump kick in. And then strike. So
I think the key here is going to be Armagon's drill, his air drill. Like that's going to be what gets him. Like it's going to be. He's got wonky movements, and so it's really hard to predict how he's going to get in and what the CPU is going to do. Like we learn, like Michelangelo against War, like he had tools to. He should have had it. He had the tools to actually beat and combat War's strengths. And like the CPU just didn't utilize it enough. And is that going to be the case here with Armagon against Don? I don't know. We'll find out. We get to learn these techniques and traits and build this knowledge base.
Round 1. Fight.
Hanging out with the neutrinos and hanging out.
Ooh,
what are they called? Are they the neutrinos? I cannot remember. Are they the neutrinos? It's been a long time since I watched TMNT. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, Armagon's putting on the pressure.
From Dimension X. Oh, come on, no one should get hit by that.
Oh, stun Donnie. Oh, man, Armagon. He's using a lot of tools we don't see normally. He doesn't do projectiles very often. He's really staying back and doing projectile spam. But Donnie's coming back, puts him in the stun state. Come on, Donnie. Okay.
Donnie, way to go.
There we go. Come on. Got him in the corner. Oh, dude, belly flop.
He was able to get the belly flop a few times. And then strike.
I never expected Donatello to be an E-Honda. Like, that's so weird to me. That is like, what were they thinking there? That is a weird one. But hey, I'm on board. I love it. The belly flop's working well against the projectile. Armagon using projectile spam is so not normal for him. And I think that, if he loses, it's because of that. He's not sticking to what he does well. And Donatello is absolutely capitalizing on it. You can clearly see with a huge life lead right now.
The long recovery time of the water gun. He's doing the jump strike.
Usually we see Donnie doing ground claw, like is what I think it says. And like That's usually what he does, and he's not doing it nearly as much, doing the belly flops instead. Armagon's staying alive. What is... Okay, let's see. Real close. Oh, the bite! Oh, no. Okay, they're
He's
pretty
close to
even.
his super. Oh, boy.
Time's running out. A draw!
Oh,
No!
I thought it was a double KO.
Armagon. That's BS. That's a double KO. Look at the health bar. Obviously, there's not... Come on. It doesn't even have a pixel.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Round 3. We could do this.
Donnie's putting up much more of a stronger showing than his other fights, especially versus one of the better.
Yeah, this is one of those times, like, you want to be a disruptive force, this is how you become a disruptive force in the tournament. You don't have to be the best. You have to just take out these big contenders.
Ooh.
There we go, Donatello headbutt. Oh, you love to see it. Don't get to see that very often. Yeah, that drill is really good, as we saw, but oh my gosh, it's back and forth right now. Come on, Donnie, you can do this. Yes!
The drill you
Okay.
can always see coming. It's something you
It's
can
true.
read.
But do the CPUs read it? That's the question. Oh my gosh, no! Donatello loses!
Oh.
Barely. That's another one. You love to see it. The rivalry is shaping up. You're
The
seeing it
rivalry
happen.
between Armagon and everyone.
Exactly. He's definitely, of any that are villains, Armagon is the villain. Cyber Shredder, not the villain. He's too weak. He can easily be beaten. Armagon, on the other hand, he doesn't just beat you, he does demoralize you. He's such a weirdo, and he is a bully. Speaking of bullies, is Arai going to be able to beat Cyber Shredder? I think so, but
Yeah.
Cyber Shredder has that potential. I want to see him do something. What is he good at? We don't even really know. He's one of those weird fighters that, like, we haven't even pegged down yet. Like, what is his strengths? Is the Claw Crusher's not great, and he's got good defense, but like,
Which is
look at
gonna
that.
end up
The,
killing him. Look at Karai's super bar.
that chip damage was intense there. That's huge. We don't see that move very often. But yeah, Karai almost got their super ready, but they're not gonna need it. Obviously, they have that throw, which is the best tool they have. And the slide kick's really strong. Also, Karai is also just rocking the M Bison look too. Like, they came in like a wrecking ball. We're all hallucinating. The poster winks at us at the end, of course. And like, what is that man doing with his arms with the can? Is he smoking and he's like tapping a cigarette in there? Like, what is happening? This is one of the weirdest stages. Is it? I don't know. That doesn't look like it. It looks like he's squatting, smoking a cigarette, because I think he's holding one. You can see it, maybe, or is that just a can? She's got her super. She used it. She just went Super Saiyan on Shredder. No. We knew this. We knew this outcome. Poor Cyber Shredder. I'm sorry, dude. Like, it's wild to see this iconic villain be so underwhelming. Like, there's nothing. I've never had a more underwhelming character than Cyber Shredder, sadly. Okay.
All right.
Go.
Chaos Joe, are you still here? Because we're 5 minutes away from the end, and we're going to raid into you. So thank you all for
we
joining
gotta end
me
it.
tonight. And no, Wingnut versus Chrome Dome, both undefeated.
Don't do this to me. We gotta see a slaughter at the end. We gotta see a slaughter. Like, we gotta see a complete. And if it's not a slaughter, it will be the biggest upset of the entire tournament. Either way, we win.
Here we go.
Oh, we're doing cafeteria. Oh, dude, come on now. Look, he may be a robot, but he is going to eat tonight at the cafeteria.
Wingnut, offense.
Wingnut
keeping the
getting in.
distance.
There you go. See, we don't see the head stomp. We haven't seen a lot of the head stomp. I saw a lot of the head stomp from Chrome Dome. And finally got a little chance, but yeah, look at this. Yep. Okay, Wingnuts kind of breaking it down, but you got that.
All that
It's
work
just-
and one pile driver does more damage.
Yep, he'll take the hits. It's fine. Make the plays. And his normals when they hit, like, there's so much damage. He's so slow. He's so slow and unwieldy. But, like, the CPU just uses him perfectly. Grapplers typically are not utilized well as CPUs. And Chrome Dome, just, yeah, nothing. Lassie's even impressed. Look at that. I mean, at least Wingnut put up a fight there, at least a little bit. A little bit.
A good show, yeah. Not half bad. Chromedome was at half health.
Yeah, not. Oh man, Wingnut's got the lead right now. This is big. Okay, head bonk. We like our head bonks. Wingnut's doing well to kind of counter the aerial attacks from. Oh no!
It's
See,
not
look at
even
that.
suplex.
Stun state.
Oh. Yeah, those fierce punches from Chromedome. You can't afford to make too many mistakes.
Puts himself in the corner. Not the best place to be against Wingnut, but that's okay. Wingnut's not capitalizing because, of course, not. Why would he? The CPU. But using his projectiles to keep the distance is a smart move here. Smart move for Wingnut, but
grabbed him while he was doing the dashing punch.
Not right. It's not right. It's not right. He's just a child. Monkey Man is happy about it in his way too small of a shirt. What is he wearing? Wow. Wow. Simon, this is great. You're making me happy, man. Thank you for having me.
Oh, I had to. I mean, you were the inspiration for this happening.
Yeah, that is very kind of you. I think that we need more CPU versus CPU tournaments in general. You know, I've been doing them for like 4 years, and like we need more of this. It's such a fascinating like thing to do. There is this weird draw to it that kind of compels people to pick their characters and not having that control at all, and not having that, like, because players, real people, have habits and they have like very styles, and to see CPUs go in weird directions and trying to understand it is such a fun time. I think that people need to do more CPU versus CPU, and hopefully we get to see more from streamers doing that because it is awesome.
Oh wait, Armagon Lost versus Chromedome?
Yeah.
Doing that.
That was before I came in. Did it, or was it just one of those mistakes in the
oh yeah, round
in the
3.
brackets?
Yeah, that was immediately before you came in. That was the first fight of round 3.
Oh yeah, no, you can't stop Chromedome. You just can't. And Wingnut loses there too, so Chromedome is on top right now. No one is there. He's 4 okay. I mean, obviously, we all know what's gonna happen here. You think that, like, oh, the boss characters. I'm surprised that the boss characters, because you were sitting there saying like, hey, boss characters are going to be overpowered, and they might be. I mean, if Rat King is 2-2, Karai's 3-1 or right now, or 4-1, right? They just won that one, so yeah, 4-1, and like they're there, but they're not dominating completely. I wish I got to go back into the archives and watch the Wingnut versus Karai, because I'm shocked that that's a thing. That's so wild. Yeah, these numbers are weird. Leonardo being 1-3 is an absolute crime. No. That's not right. He's really good. He's the best turtle.
All right, now our time together is up. Thank you all for coming. Bogus, thank you for coming. Thank you for bringing your crew along.
Thank you very much.
All the raiders. Yep. This has been exhausting. I hope it's been entertaining as much as it was educational.
You did it!
Yep. Together, we looked at a new tabletop RPG. We looked at TMNT Munchkin. We played Out of the Shadows in arcade mode and got to the final boss, but did not make it. We got started on the Tournament Fighters CPU versus CPU experiments.
Please do more. You got to. You've got to.
Yeah. If not me, then Shellonomics, our host of Shellathon, could do it. He's affiliate. He's got channel points. We can make it more exciting and wager points there. He might be able to set up the next one.
Maybe that'll be my return, my glorious return to streaming is more of that. We'll see.
All right. Up next, we have Chaos Joe 23. We'll be rating into him. He'll be taking you all on a run through the TMNT Hades-like TMNT Splintered Fate.
Ooh, nice.
Now, let's all celebrate with a pizza.
Pizza time. All right, LaShorty Games, thank you. Ellie, thank you for sticking around. And make sure he's no
on.
pineapple on the pizza. No pineapple on the pizza.
I'm not going to gatekeep pizza.
That's true. The turtles would not approve.
They're New Yorkers. They're very welcoming with pizza.
They'll do it.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Thank you so much. A Bogus Meat Factory. Follow me because I will stream again this next year.
Yes.
Bogus Meat Factory. Have a great night, everybody. Whee!
All right. Raid is in and ceasing stream.